What about now, Kieran? Can you hear me? Everything good? All right, cool. Good morning, everybody. My apologies. This morning has been absolutely disastrous in every way possible. But you know what? I'm feeling very beautiful this morning. Lobo, obviously, you're looking good. CVS Frog, Arctic Fox, Nikki D, what's up, baby? Kieran, obviously, we have royalty in the building right now. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Sorry that things are different, a little bit different this morning. AMC's moving to the upside. I think we're gonna have a little bit of little meme action, little meme fun today. I am looking at a bunch of different things, but overall, there are a couple different things this morning. MIA will be here. I cannot give you a time. Good morning, Arctic. I can't give you a time on when he will be back. It will be, I would assume, shortly. There's the 450 on AMC. Well, almost. But MIA had an emergency with Nikki. He had to take care of, so he will. Nikki's fine. Nikki will. Everything's okay. He's just got to take care of something for him prior to showing up here. So he will be with us momentarily. Until then, you got my cute self right here. Anybody looking at anything? If GME can clear that $20 today, Nikki D certified bottom is in. Uh-oh. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Nikki, but those are pretty certified. Those are pretty certified cheeks, no? Yes, CVS. They are completely okay. Nothing too serious, but something that he felt serious enough to not be here. And you know, he values you guys and wants to see you guys every day. So I just wanted to let you guys know there's no. Everybody's all right. Everybody's good. He will be here shortly. Looking like a snack pack that smiles back. They sturdy. That's right. They looking thick right now. Yes, sir. They are looking thick. I'm actually taking Bed Bath & Beyond to the north side. As long as we're holding this 274, I could easily see it giving us back. I'm gonna probably play it closer to the 259. Because I have a smaller position down like around $2 from yesterday. Our Teslas are going nuts. Those 122s bought yesterday. And just to reiterate, we are not a financial advice pusher. I'm telling you what I'm doing. Seeing if you can get a little bit of knowledge off of it. So definitely make your own trades. Keep your eyes on your own paper, if you will. I was always told that in school. This area though bothers me on the SPY. Kieran's already in there running his mouth about the market's going to be going down and open and stuff like that. I don't disagree with him. I would prefer it to get a little more because I feel like if this gets a little more, I was looking at something earlier and I'm just throwing this out there. By no means should you go and play this, but I had a question in my head that just struck me as odd. What does 396, 397 look like on the SPY? And the reason I asked that to myself was this difference in price. Excuse me, that's not it. The difference price movement. Where was that? The price movement up. It was right here somewhere on a different candle. I want to say it might have been a 15. Um, but I was looking at that 396, 397 area, and things, I mean, could genuinely try to go back there, grab the inside of that candle, or even the bottom right here at 198. But I think the only reason that this is going to be bullish is because that they're running this north right now, in my opinion. I think that it's more than likely going to come back down at some point, but in my opinion and what I'm about to play, I'm going to go, and this was the ticker from yesterday that I had put up about halfway through the day. I can actually tell you when we got into those. I do know that our average on the 122s is 247, and we were getting absolutely crushed yesterday when Tesla decided to make a move back against us. And instead of like selling into the fear, I held my I guess I held my stance on where I thought Tesla was going to go going into CPI. I think that CPI is going to fake to everything is going to go upside. Everything. Well, we could see the Fed go and loosen rates, or you'll hear it today, you'll hear it tomorrow. But whatever the narrative is, I'm going to immediately think the opposite, and then gonna play the mental game of, oh, that's what they want me to think though, and then I'm gonna try to substantiate each argument. However, AMC is moving decently pre-market. I think it was kind of funny that Adam Aaron had posted or sent an email out to everybody on the Investors Connect saying last chance to get your $5 tickets. What was that? I want to say Monday, and I had said something on the stream about it, and sure enough, I bought $4 AMC calls, said it live on stream yesterday. This was the one before yesterday. If you're questioning any of those, be my guest, because those are time stamped and everything when I was on yesterday. I don't know how. I went and called the walk up into this like I said 392, 393. That's where I think we're about to go. I think that everybody is going to go bullish here, and I think that they're going to go and try to show us some kind of run, some kind of rejection. I'm going to watch for both, but I still think that this is calls just going into obviously watching the market now and then sitting here continuing. Let's go, Gen Matt. Let's talk about it. AMC is looking nice. Oh no, yeah, Lobo. He went and got out of. He won the Mega Millions. He's not coming back. No. He had a little thing that he had to take care of with Nikki. Everything's all right. He's going to be back with us momentarily. But no, everything is all well, and he will be back very, very soon. GME got some movement yesterday, and I thought that was interesting, being up at that 1840 area and the 1845 being just an absolute no. I would be very, very interested to see if GME holds here. GME might very well go exactly where Nikki D thinks it is, which was about $20 area. What's up, Diggs? Poppin'. AMC is looking like a snack pack that smiles back. We're looking rippy through the 445. Excuse me, the JZ right there. 917. That's really really obnoxious. I want to see my perfect situation here would be to get, considering it looks like in all intensive purposes have exact doubles right here on the SPY. And yes, my charts are very, very erratic, but I'm trying to keep that off. But somewhere between, let's call it the 390.60 and the 390.50, you have a lot of support here. You don't want to break through that, because if you do, you're coming back down 389. But I see a lot of help here at the 389, which I forgot to hold that. I'm going to be looking to enter a position probably right around the 390 area, because remember, I took calls yesterday at 390, so I still have those running. I'd rather have those run and then see if I'm going in to, like right now on Tesla. Usually when this happens, Tesla just blows right through it and doesn't even come back and touch resistance. It just breaks out and continues to run right through those levels of resistance. 1 second for me. Good morning, Ace Lee. It's looking like a drop top in the rain. Uh-oh. We're talking about a drop top? Like a crispy bucket? Lots of deferrals this year. Where'd that go? With the holidays running. Grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you gotta grab it by the haunches. Who is that? That's dodgeball or something like that. Anyway, I'm looking at a couple patterns right here on the SPY. It's pretty simple. This one's trending right here. Now, if I need to break this area, it's very simple. Very, very simple stuff. If I need to go and break, obviously, my pre-market high and hold the top of those, like these areas, well, why did I get rejected here? And then I closed a green candle up over this area and immediately got rejected down through 391. Well, that's because we're sitting here fluctuating around VWAP and our 50s. We resubstantiate that. If we hold here, we're going to probably get a candle of 391.67. I could even see them coming and dragging this right here, 391.30. But I'm looking for it to hold the 391.11, and I don't even know that it's going to go down. So I'm going to be looking to go like right here on Tesla. I'm looking for this to come back and settle right here where we had this big discussion, 121.73-ish, because something had to have changed right here for this to have moved up and over this line of resistance that we've had for a day. Oh, what's up? How's everything?
What's up?
Sorry, I was actually talking everybody's ear off, and
Oh, you're good.
everybody's asking about you. So how is everything?
Everything's good.
Good stuff.
You're good.
Market,
Morning, everybody.
market's ripping. Can you give
ripping?
I mean, we have AMC over, pinging over the 450. We got GME up to 1820. Nicky D's got his tits out. We got Tesla obviously over the 121, which I would like to refer you back to yesterday when I said, hey, 122 calls. Posted it on the screen, you know, and tried to have little discussion about it. Then you got Cybin was moving, right, for
About Avia.
that's exactly what I was about to look at. But yeah, everybody's gone and asked a lot about where you were, and they all say good morning, and I'm just relaying. I'm just here to look good.
Good morning, everybody.
Avia hold.
Sabrina, Jen Matt. Good to see you, Jen Matt. Nikki D, Kieran. What's up, Kieran? Ace Lee. How's everybody feeling? Lobo. Hills Bills. What's up, Hills? How you liking that party? Hills up at 60 cents, up 33% in the pre-market
AMC
here.
AMC was up almost 10%, by the way.
Yeah, what's it up? 9% now?
Roughly, yeah.
442.
This Nikki, it's because I love you. I do this for you. I hate these stocks. However, my best guess is if you're looking to go bullish here, 30 cents is a problem to me. The fact that we're up to 25 gives me the feeling that we might go and try to grab that gap fill, but we might try to get that 74 cents there for you. But I don't know anything about the company. I don't know anything about numbers on it at all. I would play the 47. I would risk that break of the downside, 19 cents. But if this wants to go 28, it'll definitely try 47 if it goes like 28, 37, 47. And the SPY is walking itself right into this little wedge. This is going to go and have to make a move. There it is. That's the move right there. But remember, we did this once. We broke over this. Oops. We broke over this line one time already. It was the first candle out. It was the first thing that said, hey, grab me. And everybody tried to grab it. Because it tried to say, hey, we substantiated this 392 area. And it was like, maybe not. 228, you have a double top, though, on those wicks. Who just asked me about that? That was Nikki D, right? Yes, sir. No problem, Nick. Yeah, no, I would be. That's gonna probably be one of those like you usually play where you open up your eyes in the morning and see it up like 300% and a magic stock split fairy has come. By the way, congratulations to Prague, or now known as Bior, over almost a $5 area. Oh, we got a heist in chat coming in hot right now. MIA, I gotta go, and I've been busy all morning destroying the stream. The thumbnail just destroyed all of it, so I haven't really been able to go and watch what's going on with my portfolio. I'm gonna give that a look while I walk outside. If you could talk to the people, they want to see that smile. I will be right back. See what you can do. Yes, sir. What would you guys rather have also, BBY or the SQ's GME as the fourth one up here?
I think 9:30, Acely. I'm actually just reading that right now. If you guys seen that all flights were grounded this morning.
I did see something about that, and I would be going very bullish on the airlines for absolutely no reason, just a feeling, just to say there's nothing else that could go wrong. Why not?
No, the tough thing is I don't think that this is individual airlines. I don't think it's their fault. At least that's what they're saying. They're saying it's a system thing, and I guess it happened 3 years ago. I don't remember it happening, but they say it did. But I think 9:30 flights can fly again. Grumpy, that's very interesting.
Look at the
USEA paid the dividend in 2 different trading apps that you had sold the stock before today. And then the ones that you still hold in Webull, they haven't paid the dividend. Strange. It could not. Now, when did you get you just got the dividend today on the other ones? Because as much as I like Webull for charting and stuff like that, I will say, Grumpy, when it comes to dividends, stuff like that, it seems like they drag their feet. So that's very strange that you got paid out on the other ones that you had already sold. Unless those get priority, Grumpy, because you already sold. I'm not sure. I'll look into that. I appreciate you sharing that. Very strange. I'd like to just know the time frame. I'm assuming you just got the dividend this morning. Mortgage applications, that was the one thing that was coming out this morning. They are up. So a little bit of a good sign. Up 1.2%. Paid this morning and the other ones, but still nothing from Webull, just as I suspected, Grumpy. So yeah, I would assume for the time being, Grumpy, that it's a platform thing, and I would blame Webull for that. And like I said, it's I use Webull. I like it for the charting. I like it for just the convenient trading, but there are some downsides to it. And
your mic,
one of them.
You sound like you're being sped up again.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't?
Yes, sir. We've been taking it this morning, but I'm ready to give it out on this market real quick. I'm gonna be those SPY calls are gonna be very, very profitable. Trying to go, and we actually did break through that 392 area. Looks like we're having a little trouble. I'm sorry?
Is my mic still like that?
No, you're beautiful. Welcome back. Am I seeing that the stock exchange is closed for MLK Day on Monday?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That is next Monday.
Sorry, guys.
No sorries needed. This market's about to open here very, very shortly, about less than 30 seconds.
10 seconds, guys.
10 seconds.
Wow, my clock just ticked. My clock just skipped a second and went from 9:29:49 to 9:29:51. Strange. There we go, guys. Remember, keep an eye on your own charts. You get that slight YouTube delay. Good morning, my lady. Great to see you. Hope everything is going good. I know you guys got to be a little bit stressed out over there getting stuff done, but hopefully things are moving in the right direction and everything is good. So the market's opening a little hot. The Dow opening up 0.4%, S&P up 0.5%, NASDAQ up 0.57%. What you got?
The right things are cooling off. I think this is going to hold. I think they're going to try to sell you a breakdown here as long as Tesla can hold certain areas, like right there, that right there on Tesla. By the way, AMC, we were buying $10 or 10-cent calls at the $4.50 mark area. My Tesla from yesterday is actually up 50%. But the AMC 450s we were buying for January 20th yesterday, we were buying for 10 cents a piece. Those are currently right now one of $24.
Nice.
So looking very, very good. From any advice, we don't give out any advice. I'm showing you what I'm doing, but what I'm doing, whatever I had gone and said yesterday seems to be pretty accurate.
GameStop up holding over 18.15 on GameStop. AMC up at 4.35. That Avia, Nikki.
Yeah, your audio's doing it again.
24.9 cents. Party shooting to the upside, just broke 60 cents on Party City there, Hills Bills, PRTY. So that's seeing some volume starting to come in. Not financial advice. I could see this thing running to $1. Just because it's got all the makings of a meme stock. It's friggin' call party, crying out loud. Bankruptcy's on the table. I wouldn't look at it for the long term. I'd be careful. Even going into tomorrow with CPI, I'd be careful with everything. Not saying it's going to be bad, but now if you watch this morning, there was some analysts.
Your mic
not only
is doing it again. I'm sorry. I just went and got out of my Tesla long 122s. I'm still holding, my 126s for the 20th of January. I'm more than likely going to be getting right back in right at 391.80 if we hold that, and simultaneously hold GME's 18, Tesla's 121-ish area. I want to see where all that money is going. So when you look at Tesla, there is a 61,000 total call volume to about 39,000 put volume. Tesla's going after the 125, 130 area apparently, and puts are going after 120 and 100. So somebody's buying in to go short into CPI, I think, from right there. So right here, we sold out of the 120s at 130, or excuse me, $33. $3.30. So that was we got into that for 247. So that's a decent $100 right there. Tesla appearing to be trying to come back. I'm going to look for one more red candle, and I think it's going to give me 1940 here. Yep. Tesla's getting caught under VWAP for a second, which I kind of like. It's keeping the RSI down. Tesla broke to the upside. SPY looks like it's going to want to go for a little bit. I just went long into Tesla, like long. What is this? 147 a contract. 120. All right, Tesla needs to go. I'm ready. Like now. Do not by any means take this. Definitely maybe think of a better way or a safer way. This is a lot of risk for no reason, just because I'm a degenerate. But I'm looking at the 133s for Tesla. The SPY is moving upward to that 392.65 area. It's trying to go through that same dotted line from a while back. Tesla is moving up right here. I'm starting to watch these two areas. They're, excuse me, 123.02 and 123.49. Right here, we're having GME doing a little thing. And also, I drew this morning at like 4:13 or something like that. And I drew this line, and I think that this is what's about to happen. We're probably going to go and grab a wick here. There's GME breaking to the top side, 1850. Tesla's going as well. Tesla just got smacked. Here's a wick. That's range. That's a range seeker, in my opinion. Sorry, I'm not watching the chat. Yeah, yo, go is right. Let me get a like. Let me get a subscribe. Let me get a, oh, yeah. Because Tesla's about to do it, I feel. I feel like it really wants it right now. I mean, I'm excited. That's a big return candle right there on Tesla, just to let you know, on a 5-minute time frame. GME's doing it. GME is gonna retest 1901. Yo, Nikki D, if I don't see some, yo, you better send me some feet pics or something. This is, hey, you know, this is what we've been waiting for right here. Come on, 19, let's do some stuff. Let's do some stuff here. Let's get a little shimmy going. Tesla, you want to get weird? Oh, we want to get weird, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
My mic still jacked?
Yes. I don't know how. FSLR is running bigly this morning. I love that. Halting coming? No, probably not. No, I think they're fine. Something's wrong. Something's weird. It's like it might be yeah, Fubo to test AI integration in France. I don't know. It's something that's just sounding like glitchy. AMC is getting loose over that 450. So those calls are now in the money. The ones that we were buying for $10 a piece are now $33. This is an absolutely massive day. Everything that we were calling out yesterday is happening. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Still haven't changed these. That was one yesterday. And this one was a mix between yesterday and the day before. Yeah, those options are up over 166%. Be careful. I think Tesla's fine. I think we're just making big moves here. So we're coming back down into that support level that I was talking about. I don't want to see this break to the downside. You may get a 120 candle. I just got out of my AMC $4 calls. I still hold my 450s. What I would be curious to see, though, is how many people just got ripped out of that. I might take a separate long here. So, like we saw yesterday, when Tesla goes up, or excuse me, when the SPY went up, we saw Tesla relax for a second. And then once we saw the SPY getting ready to like take a break and sit down and need a breath, we saw Tesla, hold support or start breaking levels of resistance. I don't know why I keep messing the chat up. My GME calls, yes sir. That's a big win right there, Nikki. We needed that one. I wonder what Fubo is doing. AMC is right over the 456 right there. 456. Let's go. Marathon Holdings over 550. I'm going to be taking another long here on Tesla as long as we hold here. Those SoFis are up. I'm sorry, I lied to you guys. We actually got into those 450s for 12 cents, and we got into the $4 for 10 cents this week. Apple coming down to support. Here's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Apple broke up, closed high. It actually even closed higher than 131.7. This is bullish in my opinion. If this especially holds 130.8, $130.80, this is going north on Apple as well for a little bit. Amazon, I was telling you guys all day, every day, Amazon is going over $90. I said that at the beginning of the week. I'm glad I got out of my puts this morning. I think I took a 10% loss to the remaining like 25% I had, but whenever we were talking about managing that money, AVAY is running. Beautiful. Yep, $30. It got over the 28. So I would look for it to hold right here at the 28. You might get some downside candle like we are overall in the market we are currently having. Right now, though, look at what I was saying on Tesla. When the market comes down, you see Tesla trying to push back against the narrative. And Amazon truck is hanging off the bridge. Hey, you might want to call the Singapore government and let them know that. I don't know how that helps me, but hopefully they're all good. AMC is looking decent right here. I want to see AMC come back 349. after it goes off for a little bit here. Tesla don't. So Tesla might go and either use this double bottom, which is a perfect wick double bottom. I really would like to see this candle go and close above 120.51. I think that you're about to get the move on AVA. Somebody's buying 50-cent calls, Nikki. Yeah, somebody's buying 50-cent calls there. There's a big spread on it. AMC 160, or excuse me, 462. There's the market going to that 393. Now, here's the overall question. Do we go? And I think the answer is yes. And I think the answer was yes. As soon as we held this first candle, I'm going to resubstantiate my overall thought of, hey, okay, yeah, we're way up. Right now, AMC is tearing a hole in my portfolio. And Tesla's doing a whole lot of not shit. We're looking like a snack pack that smiles. Oh, Huntsville, Alabama. Oh, that sounds awful. Let's look at what GME is doing. 1913 on GME. Trying to go back for the high right here at 1914. Hopefully not getting rejected. It looks to me that they just tried to go and say, no, we're going to get rejected. We're going to come down and consolidate. I think Tesla's not going to allow that. GME highs coming in. Yes, sir. Talk to him nice, Nick. Let him know. Yes, ma'am, Miss Jen Matt. Love those Wockets. Let's go. Now you see VWAP touch on the SPY while Tesla is quite literally trying to hold and broke through and punctured VWAP once. That right there speaks a little bit of weakness on the short side, or on like weakness from the bears here. You let me get VWAP. You let me puncture the outer defense of what they're trying to keep from happening. Because if we go through VWAP, the next thing that we're going to want is 122.23. And if we get it, Tesla's leaving. Just like AMC, just like GME. If you're getting a move like this in GME and you need the move to move you north on the SPY, well, then all you really got to ask yourself is, where is my pattern? First pattern I'm looking at is right here. The fact that you go and bounce and go through, you're bouncing on a level of support here, which is right there. 391.91. Reason being is because we broke through this. We got rejected several times from anything north of here. It substantiated the 191.80, and we didn't really want to close another candle sub right about here. Maybe even a little north. But I'm looking for this to hold VWAP. I think they're scaring it. Where's my SQs? SQs, what did I say? And this is actually kind of fitting. SQs. Ooh! Yo, I wish you guys could hear that alert right now. It's beautiful. However, I put non-refundable, excuse me. I thought the Swamp Monster gave you tree fitty, okay? We appreciate you for the $1.49. The red box of popcorn. I'm gonna need you to elaborate a little bit because I'm very confused on that one. I'm assuming you're talking about AMC, which I believe has been characterized as the Rolls Royce of popcorn. But non-refundable. Thank you for that $1.50. Obviously, as you can tell, like yesterday, I was trying to go and get off the stream to go and do the audio settings, and somehow we just have an audio problem all day today. However, we're still killing it in the market right this second. I'm using this pre-market right here. SQs have the ability to grab VWAP here. This would be a very, very good fake to the downside, and oops, they're going to want to try to bottom this north. See, that's almost close, but it's not perfect. If you're not paying attention right here, the close of this candle right here at 1330 was 121.40. The bottom and lowest point of right here is actually in my buy spot from the other day, which was 48.93 to a total of 17 cents. We literally smacked it perfect, and it was because of this candle right here. Now, we actually ended up coming short instead of perfect touching that candle. It kind of gave it a close one, so if you're not really paying attention, it seems like, oh, that's a double bottom, or oh, that's support, that's a higher low. Like, okay, we'll see. Because right now, this doesn't look like a higher low to me. This looks like we're about to go and do something underneath 49.10. I went and posted it yesterday. I said SQs, what, 49.10. Yeah. I'm long SQs at 49.10. It's the first thing on the thing. It's literally the first thing. And those are beautiful. Got another. GameStop is up 5% at 1866. What's weird though is how Cash App just wanted to go and tell me all of a sudden about GME stock being up 5% when we were just up 6, 7. Why are you just now telling me 20 minutes after the fact? However, if you're looking at GME, this is all you need to see right here. Don't even worry about this. If that plays out like it should, that's a flag. Look at Tesla ripping back through that 122. Go for it. We came up short, and I like it. We came up short. We wanted to go here to the 122.22. This is going to try to peg itself right between 122.17 and 122 real quick, and it's going to try to hold the candle and then open the next one right here. GameStop, big top, get through there. Nikki D, I no longer can go and answer no, you're fine, this May. GME, or GTA, don't be that guy. I'll let Nikki go and ban you. Just for like a little kiss. CCL is still full speed ahead. $10 incoming. $10 incoming. Oh yeah. Only problem with that though is the fact that we haven't gone and closed the I want a green candle above the wick, not just this here. But yeah, you're looking at some decent upside if that wants to. Yeah, I mean, you could easily see that. I could see us going green into the end of the day. Robinhood won't show me my average cost on my ape. Says it went through us. Yeah, you better hope your ass it didn't. Go ahead and take some screenshots for me, and if you feel comfortable, send them over. I'll give them a look. There are a lot more knowledgeable people than I am. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you're gonna get more GME at under $5? Hey, buddy. When you do find the guy selling them for $5 a piece, let him know that I said what's up. Dope. Okay, all right. Wow, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, old man, or what? You think you're funny? I don't want that. This looks wrong. This looks wrong to me while AMC is going north. Non-refundable. Okay. Why can't I see the average cost and total return? Robinhood apparently thinks if a stock you own has gone through a stock split or a name change, you may not be able to see the average cost or total return values in the app. We're currently updating how we display them. Even though these values are not displayed, this won't affect your brokerage account, cost basis, or the value of your position. To calculate the most accurate average cost, please view your brokerage account statements or tax documents. So basically all it's saying is go back and add up all the times you bought and then divide by the amount of shares. Here we go, right here. Tesla's doing the thing because we broke up. Now we're holding this. Here's where you get the fake candle if there is one. You're gonna get the break up. You need a close just like you did on whatever the hell we were just looking at. 8. No, I don't remember what it was. But we need that close to the top side. And I think that we're going to get rejected here like we started our downtrend. Let's call it. This is probably going to be more accurate. I know this isn't drawn correctly for a fundamentalist. Whoops. But I think this is going to be more like, I think this is turning a corner, and I think that this is going to start getting more and more downside as the day goes on. Because we can run the same thing on the SQ. Which one actually goes and does what I want it to do? I need Tesla to be over, to close over 122.25. But how is the market deciding to go and take a green candle whenever Tesla and Apple are trying to hold? Apple right now is actually holding very well. We're having a fight at 130 when the fight is actually, 130.57 when the fight is actually at 130 flat. Or let's call it 130.12 in my opinion. So that doesn't say anything other than good things to me. We have the ability to hold this area right here. typically I would understand why they would want you to come back down to the 391.60 area. And hey, if you like that position, play that position. Go down to the downside if that's what you believe in. But right now, this is the downtrend that we're in. Then we come and use all of these all of my indicators that are now starting to come back to the top and come catch me here. I'm not gonna buck the trend. Apple looking like a snack right there, trying to hold its MA. So let's just say we take our green wicks right here. And let's see what trade we can go and see off of this. If I'm sitting here at a 130, I can go and probably play a 130. So there's only been 1,000 either bought or sold. So think about something when you look at a call options volume and open interest. If there were 9,000 contracts being held somewhere and there's only 1,000 of those being traded, do you think that you can say for any stretch of the imagination that those were sold? Probably not, because if smart people were putting their money there, then there's a reason why. And then I just lost my whole train of thought. But the fact that like it's the same technical pattern over and over and over again. That's all it is. It's literally a break and a retest, a break and a retest. Now we need the break, and I'm doing this right in front of you, and I'm not moving these lines. Like, these are prior things that I did this morning. You're breaking through 123. Now, nobody in their right mind thinks this goes over 123.50 to the 125 area. I genuinely think this easily goes through that today if the SPY continues to hold VWAP right there. Apple is doing its thing. Let's go and turn that one back to AMC, going over the 471 right here. Sorry if I'm not getting to your comment in time. Let me go back to that. I'm trying to yeah, $20 isn't. I'm definitely excited to see what I have in my DMs later after the 20. Tesla 123.20 right now, moving up. I have 123.50 and 125.10. I do have the possibility of 130-ish on Tesla. AMC breaking back over that red wick over the top, 375, trying to hold it. SPY also doing the same thing at VWAP at the 392 area. The reason I think that SPY is doing this is to give Tesla the ability to now be the what I would call a grappling hook. Like in a thought process of like, okay, Tesla's now going to make a range candle on its company right now as a whole. It's going to go and say, hey, let me reach out and see what I can go and grab. Just like AMC is doing right this second. But by the time that Tesla is ready to get rejected, like right about here, you'll see the SPY try to go and help it. All of a sudden, you see the SQ starting to fall down. You don't want that to hold the 49.19 area, but AMC's moving to the top side. So if you stop looking at this for 2 seconds, you'll watch. Here's the SPY. coming back to the rescue. SQ's breaking down of where I thought they were going to hold right here at the third. There's the 49.10. 49.10. If it doesn't hold the 49.05 and it's going through it with any type of substantial move without making a double bottom on any one of these, I'm taking it. I would be taking it short. Into this level. However, if I'm looking to play a long ass time away, right there, look at that. 123.49 was the get off me. Get off of me right now. There's woo! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was expensive piece. Woohoo! Yo, talk to him nice. I've been talking too much. I'm probably hurting their head like I hurt Nikki's. Like, how's your mic?
Oh, how's my mic?
You sound great. You sound absolutely crispy. Some may say a crispy bucket even. Now, could I have gone and interested you in the thought at all this morning of anything that I was saying?
Probably not.
Okay, cool.
Most likely not.
It just immediately started doing it. It's like as soon as you change. Do you have your charts up? What? Whoa! AMC is going for the $5 and make you holla. SQ's trying to hold that 48.90. Don't do it. So now I'm going to be looking at a couple of my positions on AMC. I'm in no hurry. This is not a frantic day trading situation. My Teslas are up. The 126s are up. My average cost was $216 per contract at the end of the day. That's up $438 currently. Those AMCs have gone to $65 a piece. We had an average price of 12 cents per contract. That's disgusting. Those are up 333%. That doesn't seem right at all. That's up 400. Those $4 are and the 135s that I bought at open this morning are currently up 20%, sitting here making $52 a contract on a 147 investment. Getting in at 147. Hit your DMs. Yes, I did see that, Nikki D. You're dead on balls accurate, as some may say. Puncture of the $20 make you holla. Tesla was popping, cuz. Now, see, let me explain to you guys. This was literally with one line and something Nikki D said. Okay, cool. Let me watch a few minutes in the market instead of getting freaked out here. Let me watch a couple minutes. And I all of a sudden just happened to draw a line, wick to wick, just intraday. Where is this thing possibly have the ability to go? If it goes north, I could see a double. I could see it going and double topping and faking me out. Or it could do what GME is doing. Or it could do what AMC is doing. Or it could do exactly what Tesla's doing. It's going back a hell of a lot easier than it was coming down, which makes it feel very awkward. right this moment because I have a problem with Tesla at 127. I don't think it's the psychological 125. I think it's 127. If we can genuinely get through the 123, I can almost guarantee you this is a line somewhere. I've just missed it because I wasn't. It very easily could be this trend right here, which would go. We're gonna probably go north, and hold. We'll probably try to hold here. We'll go north, and we'll probably end up somewhere right around where we are now into tomorrow, and then open up tomorrow morning, going and rocketing green probably, and then tanking miserably. There's the SPY doing exactly what the SPY does. You're seeing this right here going and holding a reaction from being held down, which it was exactly timed. You're getting this downtrend right here of these candles, which that's off a little bit. But then you get a perfect touch of the break in resistance, not only here, but you get a break of resistance through that 129.60 at the same time. Tesla is going over the 124 area, and we are off. We're both losing weight. Now, I'm watching Tesla do the exact same thing. All I got to do is just move a line, and now I'm watching a whole different pattern set up. So, am I still bullish? Absolutely. But if this comes down and breaks this resistance of the 192.30, I'm going to evaluate the fact that, yes, we candled at 192.04, but I think that genuine bottom right now is like not for the overall, I'm saying right this moment, is 391.91. The market in general right now is running. So what I look to have happen, as long as my pattern's going to stay the same, I know, I completely agree with you, MIA. I was having the same problem this morning. It was almost like somebody didn't want us to get on this stream, and I know why now. Because god damn it, I am touching this thing. Oh my god. Go. Let's go. GME, get your ass back up there. I'm not even questioning it anymore. Let's go. Let's go. Like, subscribe, throw some shares out, let everybody know, because the more AMC, the more GME, the more Tesla, the more meme stock heavy we can get people's eyes on this, the better. Tesla is trying to go for the 125 real quick. Excuse me, hold my beer one time. Ups. That's not even close. Upstart.
How about now?
Yeah. No, you sound good.
My mic started working last time, and then my camera stopped working, and my computer borked. So that was fun.
Did you restart?
Yeah, I restarted.
All right, here's your trend for right now. You're gonna probably get a touch or a retouch of something like 1484. There's the SPY right now, and this goes and makes me feel good because it's doing the same thing. Even though, yes, it doesn't look anything like Tesla right now, Tesla's trying to run up to a resistance. The SPY, if that thing holds right there, the SPY's gonna continue to take Tesla north. Now, if Tesla goes and gets rejected, I would wait to see if the SPY decides to actually get rejected instead of taking it with it. I think right here where the Tesla deserves to get rejected from 125.10, they're going to push it through it. I don't think it's going to be a question in their mind. I don't think we're going to have even a question to even think about this. They are going to run this through there. because it does not go and hurt them not to. They're still going to take this thing probably back to 114 by close of tomorrow. So take that how you will, but I see tight movement on the SPY, and I see volatility everywhere else. I see the SPY acting as a reoccurring buy into a stock right now instead of ripping its face off like it should be. But we did go, and I see how that just filled that gap right there, Nikki D, on the 5. Uh-oh, we've popped the top, ladies and gentlemen.
Popping tops.
You see Tesla over that 128, 130 area. You might see some real tops being popped with some diamond cutters. Some real King Kong nips, dude. Like just original $2-3 type joints.
You don't say.
Yeah, Upstart 1483. I'm not willing. GME appears to be testing its previous 2. Hopefully using it as support. Yeah. Let's look at GME real quick. GME is more than likely. So what you're looking at is, and see, GME did the same thing. Little flag. Now, if I would ask you, what does the market look like if you can see what I'm looking at?
Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can.
Strange.
We're still in this wedge. We're still trading well. We're still above and actually not anywhere close to the 392 31 that I was looking to bottom out at. There goes Tesla through the 125. And hey, do I hear a SPY getting ready to rip through VWAP, or am I nuts? Like, if the 126 is going to money, no person, not one person who has the ability to trade options and knows well enough to look at those positions, nobody should have missed this. Not only was the volume peeling in to a bunch of puts to the downside of the SPY with absolutely none comparatively to Tesla, you're watching the meme stock happen. The same thing. And I told you guys yesterday with the loop thing, MIA was there, or MIA was one that I was talking about. The loop, the Tesla loop that they were using in San Fran or somewhere, I don't remember where it was. It crashed. Somebody crashed in it and died last year or something like that. And it ended up becoming coming out that it was driver error 2 months later. And it actually was, I guess, a bad thing. But when somebody died in a Tesla the other day, or excuse me, last year, it was exactly like this. It's the same situation. Yeah, it's pretty flooded in my supporting areas. Quick question for the EVs. Are water levels are about halfway up on... Where is this? In Cali? By the way, those Tesla 135s. I got in for 170, excuse me, 147 a contract. Those are currently at 222. I'm going to go and give them. I'm going to go and actually give them back one half of this position. And it's because right now I don't know what's about to happen. And I'm going to assume right here at the 2580 is where it's going to have a problem. So I just sold out of half of my position at 230 a contract that's in at 147 out at 230. That now I still hold half of that position, and I'm curious of where we're at right now, because if the SPY decides to take a downside candle here, it'll get rejected, and a lot of people will still think that we're going to go crash back through VWAP. If that's the case, you're going to get, in my opinion, downside back through all these little support candles right here. So you're going to get like a downside through 1914. You're going to get Tesla to come back towards probably a 124 flat area, but it'll be very quick and it'll probably just keep going. By the way, as of right this moment, and you know, since we're doing it for charity, we got to play careful. That 126 that we bought yesterday is at, we bought it at 216 a contract. That thing is now up $545.
Nice.
We're gonna take those. We're gonna take those. We're gonna realize those. And you want to know why?
Why is that?
This account was started this month for the first time, and some of the proceeds of this account that has been started with $100 is going to be donated to charity, and we're going to try to do this once a month. We're going to go and try to trade an account and see what we can create every month. And so for anybody that continues to try to tell me that what I do is not practical or not able to happen, I keep doing it with $100 accounts. I'm actually using a completely different portfolio right now. I'm not even using Robinhood, Webull, Moomoo, Fidelity. I'm not using any of them. And I'm still doing the same thing that I've been doing for almost a year and a half now, every day, when I used to just do it on my couch and do stupid shit. It's risk to reward, and knowing when to cut your loss, and being able to simply draw a pattern right here on the SPY. You're looking for this to break. This is your big moment right there, and it just did. Now you're looking for this to hold, and these two areas we can see this at the 392.86 and also right here 393. We're looking for both of those areas now. However, I might have I'm taking that long, or that sell out of the market on my Tesla. No, I'm staying in that. Be careful here. See Upstart? That's the one that's bothering me more than anything. AMC has a little bit of distance it could go. But yeah, that portfolio with the $100 start that we had this week, MIA, is 730. AMC 450s are still holding, let's call it a about 400% option. I did take profits of about 60% of that. When did I take those? Oh, I sold them at $23. I took profit at $23 when it went over 100%. However, the SPY is trying to go. Okay, see, look, this is a prime example. Tesla right now is going back into the resistance of something that it has no place. Excuse my French. Wait, no. Wait, I just got. We love you, Bree. Please let us know. Definitely positive vibes your way, love. Jazz hands. If you can't come here and consistently make $100 a day, then you're doing it wrong. Randy Stogner, god damn it, that kid's a legend. Like that's the fountain of youth, right there. See, Tesla right now, that's the thing that scares me right there is, okay, now we can break back. Okay, well, what the hell do I care? I just made so much money on Tesla, I can make your head spin. Why do I care? Take your money because, hey, what if this doesn't run to 128 and you only get $4 of price movement? Maybe we take a breath. Maybe it's not a marathon. Or excuse me, maybe it's not a sprint race, but yet a marathon. Well, I'm watching somebody jogging straights and sprinting the curves or whatever the track coach used to tell you. It's doing exactly that. It's literally got gassed out, lactic acid out the ass because you're burning. It's cold outside. And then you have to go and break yourself back to 2380 and hopefully you hold that. Now, people are going to look at this as this is a bearish thing. It is not. I don't know what it's called. I don't care what it's called. This thing, almost every single time that it wants to go and hit these perfect on a way up, and then give you a huge reaction to the downside, but never really want to break through VWAP and never really want to actually close that candle, this red candle right here, doesn't usually want to give it VWAP. You'll either see it hold VWAP and then a green candle come out the top and back up to substantiate it, or I drew this entirely wrong and took the red wicks when you can do the exact same thing and get exactly where this thing is going to go, which is a VWAP touch right here. You can do it again. I don't know how many. I've literally played the spread for you. Anything south of this candle wick now, take it. If you have the break of 392.51, excuse me, 392.46, then I'm downside. See, Bree, I was just talking last night that Like you took the words right out of my mouth without even knowing it. Now, to the tune of 392.56. Give me the 392.56 low wick on the candle, and then substantiate yourself right there at the 392.66. Go ahead. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate you. Is that the low of that? I'm insane with a 5-minute chart. Somebody put me down. Somebody put me out. I'm on fire right now. Tesla's coming to the downside a little bit, maybe trying to hold there. I don't know of any I don't know of any support or resistance area or resistance anywhere near 2450. It might, honestly, now that I think about it, now you just heard it, I said it myself. But Upstart right here, Nikki, gave it a little too much. Now, if you get a really weird wick down to the 1483 and hold it and not a cent less, that's bullish. If you come back and drop towards and through 1469, I don't like that. Look at this though. I am from Saskatchewan, eh? So when you take everything else away, you simply have something that is moving up into its resistance, because you can see the resistance is right here. And you have the same trend, stepping up, stepping up, stepping up. This is going to break it. And when it does, it's going to try to hold right here at open. There's AMC and GME coming to the downside. Now watch this. Typically, you'll get this candle to hold the top of the 30 or the 392.22 right here on a down wick. It'll try to go and break the top, and it'll scare people. It'll end up trying to double bottom right there. 392.08 on the top of the original candle that I thought we were going to move off of. It'll try to use this as support. If they're able to push it down, I don't know why they wouldn't have done it at 391. But what they're doing right now is letting Upstart and Tesla and everything else in the market right now go directly back to support. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. MIA, if you are around, I would love your thoughts on the market. Someone talk to me. I've been talking too long. See, that's that fear. That's that fear candle right there. It got a lot more. It got a lot more than I thought. Let's see. What's the actual? Still holding that support. So if you didn't have what I've drawn in previous time, on here, that kind of looks like we just broke over the top of this. Well, we did. But what we also did was came right off of the support of the break that we had this morning. If you just take, I know it's complicated, but actually we can remove these. That's that trend that I was watching. Okay. So now what you're watching for is you're looking at what pattern is this? Because this is a rejection. That's correct. But what this looks like more to me is it's setting up for a descending wedge. In a very, very micro scale, I could easily see this being either a step down into support, or it's going to try to, this was a false thing, and when you go to a 15-minute chart, you have a perfect bottom of the trend from where you were. If we break through let's call it 391.59, I would be shorting into the gap fill at 391.11 and probably sub 390 at that point. Oh, ahoy, matey! I will do that one time for the one time. How do I don't know where MIA is, but what happened to it, Hills? Good morning, by the way, love. How are you? There is Tesla coming back to exactly that break of that red, where I said it could get really weird this morning. And here's fun things that don't make any sense. Oh, cool, I did get out of that Tesla. Fire. Where's AMC at? AMC seems like it was cooling off faster than everybody. Let's see if this thing actually goes and makes a move. AMC is looking like it's trying to grab three. We're looking to go. Did we break above the $5? No. Okay, so we're going to try to go 514 probably. And the only reason I say that, and that's not financial advice, that's a price prediction solely on the fact that I believe their break even would probably be somewhere around that. For a $5 contract right about now. I might be crazy. Tesla's up at 125 though. If you've ever, or excuse me, it was up to 125. It is now 123.27-ish. If you are somebody who likes day trading, oh, that's not what I wanted. If you're somebody that likes day trading, you could quite possibly look back long here to hold support. Be very careful with that though. Know what you're doing if you're going to do that. Oh, look, squeeze. I have seen this squeeze before. Oh, good God, no, that's not. No. That is great gains, and that's a beautiful trade. It did take a very good move back to the $3 area. I had gone and called that one this morning, taking $3 calls. We're coming back to 274 though, and I'm out of my position. I don't know when it's going to come back there. It might try to hold support here. I don't think that it's going to go. I think that you're going to be able to buy it at a better price very soon. And I'm not just saying that in a general aspect. I'm saying that in a, let's call it sub $3 by the end of tomorrow. And that's me being safe. Tesla right here. I could see Tesla scaring the day traders to the downside. It's a little manipulation kind of thing where they'll try to push out the day traders thinking, oh, if we can scare them, we'll scare everybody. They seem to be pretty confident at 123.09. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Let's get a, oh yeah. Like I said today earlier, guys, I'm sorry for all of the inconvenience. This was kind of a 100% my fault. I boofed the stream, so I tried to fix it. That fix did not work, so I had to call MIA for some help. So we got off onto a weird start, but we're here, and I don't know about you, but when I make 700% on a portfolio for the week, I'm feeling pretty good, knowing that I hold everything that I tell people about. I don't know why my headset. Yeah, I just realized. Sorry, Arctic. Roughly how long? Sorry, the landscapers are out cutting the yard. Everything today possible is going the worst. But you know, I don't care. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, when you're up 700% on any money, whether it's $7 or 700 grand, that's a win. That's a green trade, and it does not matter to me if it's a bad green trade or a not big enough green trade. Whatever you have excuse wise to say, oh yeah, I didn't take my profit. Don't say that. I feel like you can't say that we don't tell you. I'm looking at Tesla. either glitched, very odd. AMC is bullish if it breaks VWAP and continues through 475. Do not buy weeklies, or do not buy this week's contracts on AMC just to be safe. Please, just rule of thumb. I don't care what strike price. I don't care. Stay near the money. Keep your head on tight, please. Earnings expected on January 25th after hours. For Tesla. Those 135s that we were getting in earlier for have come back down a little bit. We got them at 147. They're at 180 right now. They hit a high of 224 where we took that profit. I actually think I took profit in a better area than that. Yeah, I got out in at 147, out at 230, and now it's at 180. So if I'm sitting here playing a spread, watching us trying to hold here, I could easily see things getting a little odd to the north side here. By the way, the difference between yesterday and today on $5 calls for AMC is 600% on the $5 calls for this week, and for next week, the $4.5 and $5 calls are up almost 300%. The sixes are up 380. But that's about the best profit you're gonna make right there on AMC currently. I would go and encourage people to look around, like, let's call it I like the number 210. Not like the price, but I like the date. Let's go, Arctic. Now, if you want to go and play this the other way to be careful here, which is what I'm about to do, is I am taking a day or two trade right here, and I'm going to be trading probably a 391. Actually, we're going to go with 389 January. Might have a little bit more here. Hold on, I don't want to get into an unnecessary position when Apple's breaking back up a little bit here. Meta looks like it has the ability to come down quite substantially. kind of like what Mullen's doing, but Mullen's still just chilling at 5%. So I mean, it's really not doing anything too harmful to itself. I could easily see Apple 134 ish, but it'll probably get smacked 133 ish, somewhere around there. I'm sure I have a level. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be back momentarily. Mr. Birdie Hunter, what's poppin'? Yep, your calls have to be doing well. Feeling a little bit Michael Douglas and falling down? At least you're not feeling the Michael J. Scott, dude, so count your blessings, bro. OBS has gone and said no thank you for me as well, so give me one moment. I will have my That's a complete joke. Spy trying to go back up to the upside. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, well, let's try this again. Shall we? Hola, Escomo. Sorry, we're back, Jack. Now, Spy is looking like it has the ability, like it's getting rejected. However, non-refundable with the $2. Does everybody not really hear that? Because I have to understand. MIA, maybe you can go and help me with that. BBBY going up 320 again. AMC trying to once again go back for the fight of the 475. Let's see if we can break it. No. AMC struggling. We broke through here. Gave them extra. Give me a perfect touch at the 122 or 122.01 area. And I will be long on Tesla as long as we hold that candle above that 120 122 on a 15. So now here is my I'm actually looking at a return play at the 394 area on the SPY for today. I might be completely wrong, but I'm about to enter an absolutely retarded trade. Excuse my French. I think someone else is. Someone else has a DNA position? I'm confused. I think a lot of people do. Ah, okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. Well, this is going to. Tesla makes, or excuse me, the SPY makes more sense to me. And I just filled those contracts too. Jesus. Okay. Tesla fills those contracts. goes to VWAP, or excuse me, goes to VWAP and holds that support right here at pretty much a trend line that we started in pre-market. For any stock to have a big day, Tesla's having a 3% day, but Tesla also equally had 6% downs. No, non-refundable. Thanks, tennis. It looks pretty good for DNA. Yeah, and I guess the reason that I feel bullish for any reason right now is not only I'm watching 11,000 shares get eaten right now on Tesla at 122.85. I'm also buying it, and my thought here is we're just 30 minutes into to lunch. A lot of people are probably slipping right now, going out to lunch thinking this is going to trade sideways. And I see this still stepping up right here. I'm going to play this long, pretty much everything long right now. If the SPY breaks north, I will take the moment, excuse me, the moment this thing goes on a run, but this thing can go to two places, which I think that if one of them's likely, I actually think the one that's more likely, is the one that's actually further away. I think that if we go anywhere, we have every chance to go around the 397 area. 396, 397 is where I was talking about it this morning. I don't know why I feel that way. Just something is literally uncomfortable. So I'm playing it just simply as and I can, because not only can I exercise all the options that I play, I never do, unless it was AMC way back in the day when I didn't know, just to sell my options and not hold them into expiration. But right now, I don't know if anybody remembers, but the old thought that I've had that always continues to drive me every morning is, how would I how did MIA say that? How would I go and assume that they were going to try to screw me in the market? They want to go, and obviously for every buy there's a sale, every win there's a loss. They want you to lose, there's no question. How would they make you lose? Or if I was in their position, how would I go after somebody like me? And oh, by the way, did you just happen to see over 20,000 green shares of the SPY right there? At the exact same time, Tesla is going to go right into VWAP, and you're probably going to see buyers step back in 122.84. Yep, there you go. It'll get some play right here. But Tesla and the SPY, I want to see the SPY start moving this direction and break up. I don't want to get anywhere. I want to go so fast through the 392 area, 392.86, that I don't even want to look at it. I just want it to go. And Tesla's looking like it has the ability to help it do that. AMC, once again, remember, AMC was coming back along with the SPY, I believe, whenever the Tesla was coming, or whenever Tesla was moving adverse. Right now, it's kind of doing the same thing in my head. I know it's not moving adversely to the stock market. It's moving adversely right this moment. Right now, you have the ability to break up over a level that we didn't even think twice about. You have the ability to hold support at 120 or at 192.50. I wonder how many people would think that downside would win here. And I don't think that people give enough credit to how greedy they are. Instead of just dropping Tesla down to $100 or $81, or I assume probably around an $87 price tag, why not run it up to 130? Why not? Why not run it up to 130, get an extra $6.50 on your short? If you're assuming that the J-Pal is going to just shit all over us tomorrow, go in with that thought right there. That's a decent buy on AMC right there. Those are picking up any 130 or excuse me 470, anything lower than 173 right here. Prime example, Tesla coming down, touching VWAP as SPY tries to retest this 391.74, or excuse me 392.74. Bed Bath and Beyond looking like we're hanging out, just chilling, consolidating over that $3 mark. You can scroll all the way back to the beginning of this video. It's the first thing that I said this morning. It was good morning, and hey, we're having technical difficulties, right into BBB question mark, $3. Seems primed to run because, or based on those financials, tennis. Now, DNA is probably what they're talking about. Tennis is a DNA kind of guy. Made very, very good trades with it in the past. I believe that was tennis. Anyway. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a big wall coming. Yeah, that thing could get really weird. I'd just be careful around the 670 or 650, excuse me, 167 and 176, but I don't know why the hell I'm giving you thoughts on a stock that you know probably better than yourself. 176, just for somebody that doesn't trade it very often. I think I've traded it once with you. SPY, let me get that. Oh yeah. We lose, they win. Hey, look, I don't know what they're doing over there in Singapore, G, but we win, they lose. Yeah, you can kind of go and call it that, but what you're saying is that it's not tight. And we already know that. They're definitely not doing the Kegels. No. We understand, Aisley, but that's just 1-0. APGN are maybe not to the moon. Maybe directly back into 140 though. Tesla's taking a dip. And now I get this trend, which we got a perfect touch to. Now I will go and ask you, oops, we got a perfect touch right here. I take simply the green wick, oops, at the high. I match it with its green here. And then we have the stock proceed to break up. And it's actually closer right here. And then we get rejected right through. We come back up, touch. This is going to try to hold 122.50, and it's going to try to build with the SPY right here. The SPY is basically going to cradle Tesla as it pushes it into 123 area, and it's more than likely going to go through the 392.75 area. If it does not go, or if it only decides to go and it only wants to hit 392.92 or 392.85 area, or at any time wants to close one of these candles underneath 392.75 after it goes up, I think we're going up. That's the unfortunate part. Do I think a lot of these stocks are worth this? No. But if they're going to give it to us, play it. Right now, just to go and show you, the calls that I bought are now up $1 from where I bought them. And they are extremely out of the money for today, and I bought multiple. Murphy, don't start barking, please. I don't have the patience for that today. But the exact same way right here that we broke up and went through it, we never came to substantiate this area. But are you kidding me? Okay. This is a break and a retest. This is a break over the 22.09, 22.24, excuse me, 22.24. That's a perfect touch on both sides, 122.40. Hold that right there, 122.32. Close the candle, give them the 122.09, but come back and close the candle. No, go ahead and give them the wick before you piss me off and don't pick up my buy. SQs. I was telling, I said long at 49.10, I believe is what that was yesterday. Yeah, actually 49.10. By the way, I took Tesla 124 calls at 117.06 yesterday for this week. AMC $4 calls at 385. The price was at 385 and 399, or excuse me, 393. Those were $10 and $12 contracts. Or excuse me, 10 cent and 12 cent per contract premiums that ran $50, $60 to the upside. See how Tesla's trying to look like it's about to double bottom. while the SPY has the ability to push up. Now you'll see this try to go and break 122.50, trying to hurt this level of support and try to puncture it to the downside. When they do that, it's a guarantee you have to have a support line for this to hold anything. I'm waiting for this to get out of this that I'm noticing to see if it's going to come upside. These green topped candles right here. This is what I'm looking at on Tesla for the time, because right here, if this gets a jump back to VWAP, then gets a jump back through towards 123.06, and then the SPY takes a little dip and rip, that's how you go and end up somewhere here. Very plausible. It's either today or have just an insane wick in the morning. But I still think that you have to come retest the 389, or excuse me, the 393.82. We were also buying 122 calls on Tesla yesterday for Friday. We bought 390 calls yesterday or at $3.93, or excuse me, $390. $393 is what we bought those. Those were perfect.
You gonna hold those calls through CPI?
Well, as you know, whenever I go and get any type of 100% option, I always go and sell 50% of the position. It does it almost like clockwork at this point. The fact that we have the ability to be wrong tomorrow, and it seems like every time they give us a little bit, they end up taking it the other way and then going the exact way that they thought they were going to go. One moment, please.
So you think there could be a initial reaction not being the end result? So if it pumps off the CPI data, you think they bring it back, or if it drops off the CPI data, you think it comes back up? And I won't say sorry, but a million apologies for all the technical issues this morning, guys. It has been one of those days. If it could go wrong, it has gone wrong, and probably will continue to. So appreciate you guys sticking with us, all that good stuff. All right. Good to hear, Birdie. Good to hear. It can turn on a dime. my whole everything I used for this imploded one by one earlier. First it was the mic, then it was the camera, then it was the computer, then it was the internet.
Now you know how it feels to be me the first week of the stream.
Yep.
Now I just got to get you to fix the AdSense and we're fine. The AdSense is fine. I think
time now. So.
Well, I think it's funny because first of all, I have probably the loudest lawn guy with a weed whacker this side of the Mississippi. Maybe not the other side, but definitely this side, no question.
A little piece of health advice for those of you out there. So I needed to get my hands on Benadryl early this morning, and the third one was a Charmin. So I had to go to 3 different Rite Aids before I found anything that even resembled. So if you're out there, if you guys, if you're out shopping and you know, make sure you have, because if I would have needed cold medicine, I would have probably still been looking for a Rite Aid. The cold medicine shelf's completely empty. So maybe it's a local thing because we're on the border. I know we get a lot of Canadians that buy their kind of medicine over here too. So exactly, well, don't wait till you need it. Don't wait till you need it for sure.
Birdie Hunters. Oh, wait a minute. Miss Robin came in. Oh, I needed that. What's up, Miss Robin? Missed you. Hope everything's going well with the house. I'm keeping him in line. It's okay. Miss Robin was worried about you, you know. She was worried about you making sure. Yeah, she thought you were getting a little crazy, you know. She told me to put the pimp hand on you one time for the one time.
You're trying to get crazy with, they say.
Oh.
Don't you know? Oh.
Don't you know?
Nah,
I'm from
I'm good, my lady. Serenity now. Serenity now.
Right, all that. Do Nishi how?
You got Grumpy all worked up talking about that weed whacker.
Oh, you can hear that?
The thing. Yeah, look at it. He's primed up. That's all it takes, man. You start talking tractor farming equipment, stuff like that, man.
For real?
Yeah.
What would you do? What would you do for a little undercarriage? Right. So now, hey, I'm a businessman. Like, what are we talking for the undercarriage? You know what I'm saying? Just a little sneak peek. Maybe the blades. Who knows? Maybe he's got a riding lawnmower. BBBY is probably doing boof. I'm sure it's doing something. We got out of the 122s.
What's up, tiny boxes?
And we got out of these. No. Yeah, we did. Okay.
Yeah, it turned out Arctic. It was a allergy to a pet that they had over at his mom's house.
Yeah, I once again, guys, MIA and I have to kind of trust each other when to not say too much. But I don't like to go out and speak his business, because he does a very, very good job of doing that for me and respecting that as well. So it's not that we want to keep anything from you, or, hey, we can't really tell you. It's let him get here and talk to him, because that is, man, the child. So nobody's trying to keep anybody out of the loop. But I am trying.
He's all worked up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Nick, now's the time. Now's the time to pounce. I like it. I like the $2 puts.
Woo! Grumpy, if you start doing this, we're gone. We're done. Well, I swear to God, Grumpy. It's like, it's if Jack Nicholson walks up and says, "Hey boys, off the first tee," Jack Nicklaus, excuse me, off the first tee. Hey, you want to hit this? That's the best game of golf ever. Him and Arnold Palmer, little Ben Hogan, something wild.
Give me Tiger.
Why? So you and I both can get chased?
I'll get Tiger. I'll be blowing.
I'll kick him straight in the knee.
I'll get Tiger. I'll be having him teaching me all his secrets.
I think that Tiger would be teaching you other molecular structures of.
If I ever had a chance to play golf or to meet a guy like Tiger Woods, my only intention would be teach my kid how to swing like you. That's all.
Right. Just do something that took you a massive amount of time. 15,000 shares, 16,000 share wall at 122.50. I told you
you'll
it didn't
never
want
guess who's back on CNBC today. Wow, this guy is
Is that
making the
your
rounds.
favorite guy? Is that the
Why?
Matrix guy?
Why are they so
Are you talking about the
obsessed with
Matrix
this?
guy?
I'm talking about this guy that's preaching this 100 best just American companies. Why is this such a big deal? Like literally, I watch CNBC all day, every day. I've never seen a guest 2 days in a row be on so many times throughout the day.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Show me
Here we go.
edging.
DoorDash is in the bottom 10%, huh?
Probably.
949.
We should do some Family Feud, I think.
Dun, 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 dun. We should do some wheel or
right here, breaking.
Wrong, Bobby.
Spy's breaking right now. If it goes and holds, you know, this the price is wrong, Bobby.
I could see Grumpy. I could picture you being just like Randy Marsh. I could picture your wife coming down in the middle of the night. You're down there in your tighty whities watching some mowing videos.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna edge the shit out of that lawn.
You just Call of Duty'd me. Like, you just did the thing where I grabbed my microphone and talked real sensual in your ear. Oh my God, that's awful. They have violated my rights. That's Bad Boys 2 right there for you. Looks like the market's about to clap cheeks. I'm not even gonna hold you right now. If this goes through, we might have to go and change the platform in which we are on with how hard I'm gonna go. Because you want to talk about edging, I'm about to go and look at the underside of that carriage, send you one over, and see where we go from there. Because now I'm kind of extremely ready to see where the price targets go on all these. Like, there's going to be some kind of piece of news that's going to be all of a sudden kind of thing. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going outside for a brief second.
Sorry if you can hear my dogs. I don't know what they're doing down there.
Well, it can't be any worse than Mateo with the steel 5 zillion.
When in Rome.
Bang a Roman.
Hey, you listened to me pee behind a dumpster last night, so I'm not too worried about the audio.
It wasn't so much of the I couldn't hear anything. What I thought was weird is that you stopped mid-sentence to go.
I was at capacity, man. I pulled over and
I've never heard a man, like a grown man, just wither down to just anger, just straight up anger. Like, it wasn't even, it wasn't at anybody. It was just at everything possible. Like, I gotta just pull over.
I was excited for a minute until I went into the Wendy's, and the Wendy's had padlocks on the friggin' bathroom, so I couldn't use it. And then I had to pull over, and that was that. Hey,
you know what's crazy is I've lived in the ghetto, like into some real nasty places. Where the hell are you that they are literally handing you a toilet seat to walk around the building? Like, the inside of it. They're literally going to give you a key.
They don't let you go in it. It's not a
No, I know. No, clearly.
Get a
clearly.
Get a key to. They just, nope.
Wait, they just say no bathrooms, like employee bathroom only?
No, not even employee. They don't let anybody in there. The padlock's rusty and crusty. Ain't nobody. This is inside too. This isn't like a outside. This is inside of a Wendy's. This isn't like a outside gas station bathroom.
Well, then that begs the question.
I told you there was suspicions though around that Wendy's. We talked a little bit about that.
Yeah, they were probably tired of the crackheads refiguring their bathroom.
Well, yeah, and that's why the person that lived literally 2 doors down, you heard her. She was like, "Oh, we don't order from that Wendy's." I'm like, "Why did you order from a Wendy's 3 cities over?" What's going
No,
on?
you
there?
don't. You know better than that.
But yeah, I mean, this is the same city, like I told you. On Main Street, they replaced the one of the lights with like a slippery when wet sign. There's like a slippery when. Now this is Main Street. This isn't Joe Side Street. This is Main Street. Like I told you last night, it don't get more Mainer in most streets than Main Street, right?
Right.
So we had a winter storm a couple weeks ago. A lot of the power lights, the stoplights and stuff stopped working. At what point do you think, you know what? We'll just put this on hold. We're going to throw a slippery when wet sign out in the middle of the street, and hopefully people just stop and go on their own.
Right.
And miraculously, I mean, it's a credit to humanity. Miraculously, I haven't seen any accidents there. It seems like people can figure stuff out for themselves. So, it turn a negative into a positive. It gave me a little hope for humanity.
Love is all you need. Love.
Yeah, this one had incident.
Triple barrel carburetor.
Yeah, there was an incident at this Wendy's. Well, you guys are friendly folks up there, Arctic. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of friendly people. There's a lot of I've told you guys before, nothing pisses me off more than people that are rude to service employees,
I'm not rude, but if you're not, if I'm in a place where I'm not talking about Chili's, but if I'm at a restaurant where I'm paying for service and you're not giving it to me, you better believe I'm telling you.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I go into these McDonald's and places like this.
No, if you treat people like shit, you're a piece of shit.
And these people are so understaffed. It is not even funny. It's not even funny. And I get it, because sometimes you'll walk in there and it's dead and there's, 3 or 4 people doing nothing, and it'll still take a minute and you'll get all pissed off. But it's like, go in there when they still only got those same 3 people and there's a line around the drive-thru out to the friggin' street. And now that fat asses don't even have to get off their couch to go to McDonald's to get the food, now that they could just press buttons, now you got all these other orders coming in too. And you think that places like McDonald's would say, well, we're doubling our business because now we're delivery too. Maybe we should hire more people.
No, but your conspiracy theories actually kind of tickling my fancy.
We'll shut down the ice cream machine, hire less people, and everything's good.
No, I'm not even talking about. No, the ice cream theory is a little gone. But no, the theory of collusion between I can definitely seeing that being a walk around. Well, business wise, it's just advertising. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, and like some of these brands they're like, does McDonald's or Burger King really have to work? Like, do you think that the CEO is worried that Whopper is presented nicely and made? They don't give a shit. They want numbers. That's it. Push stuff out. You know how many times, like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. And like, then it's the people that bear the brunt of it. Every time when it is slow, I get, how many times a day I get an apology when it's like, man, I'm sorry.
Hold on a minute.
People that called in, blah, blah, blah.
Avea or Avea, 32 cents for shit. Nikki D.
Nikki D, yeah, and that's Nikki Freeman's play.
LIPO was another one from back in the day. I want to say Bree or Junk or somebody put it in there. BBBY over the $3 area. I would go and almost put my right nut on that coming back through the $3 area at some point. Atlas Motor Vehicles is up 82%. And that thing is getting rippy right now. If this thing wants to hold support right here, this thing might go north from right here at 452. AMV is the stock ticker. It also could go and get rejected. Let's call it 462. So you're playing a 452 to 462 wedge. That was a buy. That broke the 462 to the upside. You need 520 to really get out of that. BWEN Broadwind just went and went over the 4. But right now, Apple, remember when I said, hey, 134 might have been a good idea? Well, right now it's breaking north of 132.30. Now, here's my thing, and here's the play. I do not think anything past this moment in time, if you hold calls, meaning that you think the NASDAQ, the overall market is going to go up, I would not be holding those in my personal portfolio if you can't go and deal with watching those rip 90% to the downside. I have substantially lightened a lot of my positions to the upside that I had for the week, and I have a lot of puts to the downside overall in time, like out in time. I have some for so far right now. I've actually entered 2 different positions today for the SPY to the downside. I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. I do think you get some upside and possibly a better buy into tomorrow morning. But keep in mind, 8:30. It's not 9. It's not 9:30. It's 8:30. You will not be able to go and move those shares or contracts. Excuse me. You will not be able to move those contracts until open at 9:30. Unless you're trading the SPY after hours and stuff like that. But if you're holding anything in another company, please take your green trades. I know that Nick DePrima has taken green trades. I know that
also
Dennis
when
is
you're
physical.
when you're dealing with options, it's going to there's the high expected volatility that's going to fall right off after we get CPI.
Right. And do you know what coin did today?
Down 2%, 42.41.
Am I the largest retail shareholder? Says Adam Aaron on Market Watch. Reiterating pledge to not sell more stock.
Birdie Hunter, we get CPI at 8:30, as well as jobless claims and continuing jobless claims.
Here's the thing, though, MIA.
What's the thing?
Why would he ask a question that he knows the answer to?
Who, Birdie?
No, Adam Aaron.
Oh, I was gonna say. Because I don't know, just trying to get a buzz, trying to get people talking, and hey, I own this many shares. Oh yeah, well I own this many shares. Oh yeah, well your mother owns that many shares. You know.
Well, you're not even close to even some retail traders. So scoop up a couple more and get back in line, Nancy.
Yeah, I mean, or it's just a power move, just showing like, hey, I'm not only. It's like the hair club for men commercials back in the day. I'm not only the president, I'm also a client. Or I'm not only a client, I'm also the president.
Right. Doug Flutie.
So I think it's just, you know what I mean, him saying, hey guys, I'm a ape, drink it in. What you want to do? I don't know. What else would his intention be? I mean, was he trying to bait someone in? Was he trying to get someone to I don't know.
No, I don't think it's baiting. I think that he's acknowledging.
8:30 New York time, Birdie. Yeah. So what you have, Birdie, is I think the jobless claims are going to be a little bit more important than they normally will. Now we get those numbers every week, so it's not something that comes out monthly like CPI, but it directly plays into CPI. So we talked about this yesterday, where I think there's three potential outcomes here. You have the bullish outcome that would be the jobless claims come in higher than expected. So I haven't got the exact numbers because I had just got everything back up and running. But let's say that they expect 200,000 and we get 240,000. And then let's say simultaneously CPI comes in lower than expected or as expected, but coming down month over month. If we get those two things together, I think the market rips. I think the market absolutely rips. I think that signals at the most we get the 25 basis points in February, and then it brings in the potential of easing down the road, because it would be a sign on both sides that not only inflation's coming down, that unemployment's going up, which is that untalked about thing that needs to happen. You know, we only seen Jay Powell really admit it. Again, don't hate me. When AOC put him on the spot, that was really the only time that he, and I mean, if you look at the plan, it's there. You know that that's what's needed to get to where we need to be. So if we get that, the market rips. Now, jobless claims come in better than expected. Say they're expecting 240,000 and we get only 200,000, and say CPI, the inflation comes in hotter than expected, then I think we absolutely tank. I think that's the combination where we tank. And then I think the other one would be one or the other, where one comes in hot, one comes in, or they both come in hot in the sense of, or they both come in cold. So if the unemployment comes in, if the jobless claims come in high and CPI still raises, I think we go down, but I don't think we crash. And then the other way around, I think we go up. If jobless claims come in lower and CPI comes in lower, I think we go up minimal. So I would say if that happens, you see maybe a 1% move on both of those. On the other two scenarios, I think you probably see a 2 to 3% move one way or the other.
What did he do?
I'm just laughing at tennis. It will be whatever they want, but like I said, I think the fact that those jobless claims come out simultaneously, there'll be a little bit more eyes on those. But we gotta wait and see. Like I said, the throughout this week, and again, take this for what it's worth. You guys know exactly why I watch these talking heads. It's not because I buy a word that comes out of their mouth, but it is because they have information that we don't. They're pushing a narrative that for a reason. So that being said, how many people have come out this week and talked about it coming in a lot hotter than expected? You know, that people are going to be in for a shock, a lot of doom and gloom, that it's going to be awful, that it's not only going to, not only will it not be decreasing, but it'll be increasing, so that we see a month over month increase. Like I said, that happens. It pretty much puts the ball back in Jay Powell's court. I think we'll take a beating tomorrow if that happens, and then move forward into the FOMC in February. Brad Pitt playing a Klingon. I didn't know they had Klingons on Uranus, Aceley. I thought that was just a Neptune thing.
I cling on to his Uranus. Lucid's up 10% and going over the $8 mark.
Lucid on the move. Okay, all the autos pushing up. Ride up 4%, Polestar up 0.5%, Centro up 8%, Mullen up 6.5%, General Motors up 2.5%, Ford up 2.5%, Lucid just about 11%, Neo up 2.5%, Rivian up 4%, and Tesla up that 3%. And boy, I'll tell you what, I keep seeing more and more Rivians, or maybe it's the same two that I see just everywhere.
Tell, Tell, $2.02 up 8%. Fisker up to almost $8 as well. EDSA looks like it just broke its high of the day. ZEV Lightning Motors is actually way down right now, and it's actually down 10% at $47 a piece right now, or excuse me, 47 cents a piece. Affirmed is also up 10% at $11. What is diving right now? That's what I'm curious about. Apple is looking good. SQs look like they're going to try to retest this bottom right here, which is right there. It's using it as support, and it has that first wick very well, but it's not going to hold. Go ahead.
Did you check out this AMB at all?
Your mic is all of a sudden doing it. Did I check out what?
AMV.
AMV. I don't know. I just called it out a couple minutes ago, I think. Wait a minute. I just said this thing. Okay. Somebody go and figure out what time that was, please, if they can, or if anybody remembers, because this is up 123%. When I looked at it, it was up like 64%. I had mentioned it. I said, hey, it looks good. I think I like it here. But the this has every ability to come screaming back. But if we can hold support 470, 470 area, just for right this minute. But I think ultimately, once you break the 552 to the downside, look at the SPY trying to go north. If the SPY gets rejected for the remainder of the day, I wouldn't hate calls. And that's only to literally be playing it as a complete risk. Who the hell knows? Enzo Momo pick? Like, what the hell's a Momo? That doesn't mean good things in my language, bro. Yes, sir, MIA. Tell him we said hello. Right now we're at that buy spot on our options, our 135s. they're going to probably give us 136 on these options if it doesn't hold this. But currently, SPY's building here. I just took puts on Tesla, and I took them for 3 weeks out and a very, very big downside. Right now, though, money is running to the top side. I will be scaling into those puts, but they're not fluctuating very much. But I will be definitely going. See how this is coming to fruition right here on Tesla. The SPY right now, currently, those 395s that I picked up for the end of the day are currently flying from $15 to $20 within 10 minutes. So now what I'm looking for is, where am I passing up key resistance levels? If you don't believe me, this is the price of this contract with the SPY right next to it. As the SPY moves up, so does this call option. And you can see the people buying these call options. Now there's 1,000 wall at 20, 1,000 wall at well, there's about 10,000 in support right there. There actually, 25,000 contracts of support right there. Just sold right in front of you. So you're watching the option that I'm playing and the stock price at the exact same time. You can see the correlation of why the move, or the money, or it makes the move it does. I'll even tell you where I'm going on Tesla. I'm scaling in to these right here because I genuinely believe that this is a weird thing. Go and look at the January 27th puts on Tesla, and you tell me one reason why somebody would enter 10,000 contracts to the $80 level. And I'll wait. They're right here. You can screenshot it. You can send it to your grandmother. You can go and put it in as an evite on a calendar for all I care. That is weird. 10,000 random today. I would be very curious of where they bought all of those contracts, but sell wall on Tesla of 10,000 shares. We couldn't get through the 15,000 wall, so now they're going to put another 10,000 on it and make it a $20,000 wall, or 20,000 share wall at 123. I mean, yeah, no, right now, I'm definitely right here, right now on AMC. I'm jacked to the tits right now for that, Tiny. However, seems like there's two ways to draw this. You take your green wick, and this looks like it's going to try to break towards the top side. This red wick and this trend line, this is why you have two different trend lines, is this one is green wick to green wick. This one is red to red. So which one breaks first? Usually when I see this, I see the stock usually try to come to the downside and then hold and go back up to the top. That move might happen . Very suspicious how all of these wicks happen to touch the same place. So I'm going to be looking at these two areas right here. Now, if the SPY decides that it wants to hang, oops, that's Tesla. SPY is moving. No, yeah. By the way, those contracts, that is a in for $15 a piece. They're currently currently $23 a piece. Tesla 135s actually never returned under that 149 area, which is $2 above where my first buy was before we got out of the first half of those contracts. On top of that, AMC is trying to go for VWAP. The SPY is looking beautiful. If you're not liking and subscribing and trying to get everybody and your brother who you care about the same knowledge that you guys had the ability to have today, just granted I broke the stream, but it's invaluable information to be able to come on here and talk to brilliant traders just like Birdie Hunter, Tiny, Trades, Tennis is Physical, Nikki, Martin DePaulo, Randy, all of them. Everybody is good in their own right. And I think that it's a beautiful situation where we have both. Yeah, no, Tiny, they were making an active effort to take away his buy button on his computer. I seen it. AMC bringing it down and then taking a big old scoop. Let's see if we can get through this 71. Can I get a oh yeah? Now Tesla, we need a little bit more from you here. We're not getting a lot of move here, but this has time on it. However, I do have currently, yeah, 27. There is 10,000 open interest, or excuse me, 10,000 volume on the day. We opened at $34 a contract. It's run down. It ran all the way down to 15 where I bought it. My apologies. No. I have the next week's. I got into the... What did I buy now that I think about it? I do not want to mislead. 90 puts on Tesla for the 27th. Oh, okay. So I got the 90s instead of the... Okay. Makes sense. I was correct date, January 17th or January 27th. I went above where all of that money got placed because I don't respect the person who put it in there. First off, you know that you're not going to get probably any more unless this person genuinely thinks they're getting 60 Tesla. I would be very impressed that that's not baiting people to go there. I'm staying on the top side of it because of the gaps between the 95 and the 90 and the 90 and 85. There has been inflow or more contracts bought and sold in literally only those two areas on the entire options chart for the 16th so far. SPY is continuing to look north. 390, 350 was that resistance level that we got smacked on. But at the same time, we continue to see the cycle Tesla is continuing to go red as the SPY runs into support. The last 7 times it's gone through. So at some point, after you put yourself in a bad enough way, you'll start to pay attention to those little things, like right here, this little red line that probably doesn't make any sense to anybody, but 122.68 at some point was a resistance level, and here you go, right there on the SPY. Just perfect timing, but wait until they go and they hold on a minute. Little higher than that, Miss Hammond. Honestly, Jane, I'm kind of thinking it might happen before. And I don't think that there is gonna be think about, yeah, GTA, you're gonna tell me no and laugh holding a zillion Dogecoins. Sit the hell down. Go to your kennel before I kiss your mouth, huh? I look forward to actually meeting you, Arctic Fox. Will be, oh, I mean, that would be a momentous occasion. Hey, GTA, what happens when the SPY is over 395 at any point in time today? Go ahead and tell me what you're willing to do for me. Because I have to consistently go, and you guys every day come in and say, hey, where does this thing go? And I don't have any problem giving you that price target. But now I ask you, just like Marissa Tomei and my cousin Vinny, do you give a shit what the guy, or do you give a shit what the guy that shot you is wearing? Imagine you're a little Dia, GTA. Because right now, those Teslas are sitting at a spot where I can even show you how I get here. I want you to know. I can understand where this person gets this idea. But for somebody to throw what? A very substantial amount of money at a very distant time, and nobody has gone and called this out as unusual volume, means that it was trickled in. If it was trickled in, that means that position was a substantial position and important to somebody that wanted to keep that quiet. They didn't want to ding a options scanner. They didn't want to go and hit like any type of volume scanner. I genuinely just came across it. I did not pick that up on any scanner. I just simply came across it because I was talking to Hills Bills the other day, and this is exactly why, right here. When you go out to a weekly on Tesla and you shut everything off and you go and look at a gap that is exactly $80.60 to $85.02. Now, I don't give a shit which one it goes to. I'm playing the fact that it's wanting to go to about $94, and I want it to go there yesterday. So whenever this thing decides to make a play where we have any type of struggle to the 110, if this comes back through the 110 and goes through 104, I will see you. I will see you there. And that's the thing is, I don't think that there even were anybody other than somebody getting ready to buy shares is going to be able to profit off of that anyway. Because I think it's literally going to be a situation kind of like this, where you're sitting at $28, completely minding your own business, and then Mr. Jeremy Powell comes over and just, hey, get off, get down, get off my yard, whatever the hell he's going to say to knock it down from $28 back to its resistance level of $32 or $23. Now you go right back here. You go out into your month. The support of this stock would be $52. Let's even call it 56. But there's arguments for $27. There's arguments for 42, 56, 67, and then the 80 area. But this gap right here alone would scare me going north. This is on the monthly. So that I think is kind of interesting. I think it's kind of interesting that we are underneath the 129. I'm looking for that 129 or the 126.58 candle, which would go and give you a bot or a top perfectly off of right here. High of this candle on the monthly. It's only got 125.94, excuse me. 129, excuse me, 125.94 with a low of 101. Well, we went right through the 1960. Now we're trying to resubstantiate ourselves there. But were we ever good at 95? No, but we were good at 90 and got a run. Okay, so there's a little bit of help, but can you go and tell me for a fact that this doesn't come back to $65? No, everybody and their brother is going to read this and go $65, no question in my mind. Even anybody that knows how to read a stock candlestick chart will ultimately always have their eyes go to that 64.82 area right here. However, playing devil's advocate, I don't think that Tesla should ever be under $100, period. Maybe 90, I'll give it 91 at the absolute lowest. Tesla just came out and said that they're doing renovation, or they're doing, at some point, I think they're going and adding on to the Gigafactory in Texas. That's what it was. That was the news that just came out. Gigafactory in Texas. They're already going and adding more money into something that, correct me if I'm wrong, but like everybody says Tesla is not, or the AI part of Tesla is not a part of Tesla. However, the Gigafactory in Texas is. That affects the stock price of Tesla. And now you're about to have the operations of the robot. That's light. It's only like 1,200 shares AMC. SPY's coming up a little bit here. Here's my curiosity. Let's just take yesterday's high at the end of the day. Hello. No one's ham to answer your call. If this goes, this is going to want to move before. This is going to want to move north before and up and over this resistance prior to, let's say, 3 o'clock, because then we're going to watch this kind of curl back over if it does break. And if it breaks, which I think it will, I think it's about to, I want this candle to come back a little bit. Don't run yet. Come back and grab 390, 330. Man, I swear to God, somebody needs to start clipping me. I swear I've said that today. Let me look. AM called the squeeze at 100. Now it's 200 going for 3. Martin Apollo, you enjoy that, my man. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. BBB short looking good. Nick DePrima still hanging out with the absolute sauce packet that he's looking like right now. Oh, somebody who gives a shit about Arizona metals, explain to me why they're still able to, under the Tokyo Stock Exchange, not Tokyo, Toronto Stock Exchange is able to trade as AMC, and why they're saying the similar price. Just where an actual AI robot will be summoned as lure for the first time in a court. Oh my God. No, I would look. I'm gonna be very careful with my words. I think that a human emotion or error in the person who has ultimate authority over something as big as a family or a court case or a legal proceeding of any kind, I think that you shouldn't be able to come into the courtroom and have a bad day. So that might be honestly the most consistent thing. I don't know that I would trust it to make the decisions for me. I would definitely go and use it as almost not a thesaurus, but almost as a multiple choice, if you will. Like, hey, if the market decides that it wants to, like, I don't know how to exactly picture that, but if I had the ability to go with AI, I would definitely give it a try over a lot of the things that I've seen personally. I'm 29 years old. I've been through more lawyers than most business executives that I know. It's not a good trait, but some of them are great, some of them are not. But I think a lot less emotion involved, where the judge could have a bad day, or the lawyer could go and have a problem with her kid, or the defendants might go and have a problem getting to the location. I could see somebody sending a little Wally. That thing was cute, dude. Just FYI. Get the. Is that going to lower the cost of lawyer fees? Because that's I got some pretty fun. I got some pretty fun bills lately. Yes, Birdie. By the way, no, he does not have the flu. He is completely fine. No sickness, no anything like that. He had an allergic reaction to some kind of pet. I assume. I think that's what MIA said. But no, Nikki is all good and well. Dad got him fixed up. Had to go to 3 different Rite Aids to grab some Benadryl. No free brand deals, Benadryl. You better come holla at me with my Tree Fitty if you put that in, you know? Don't start copywriting me over Tree Fitty. Look at Tesla to bounce possibly right there at the 121.90, but we did just break underneath. But this move almost surprises me here. That's a pullback into supply. Or excuse me, into demand. Why is there 4,000 shares trying to be picked up at 121 when the other dickheads are trying to sell it at 124? This is the thing right here. There is a bunch of people continuing to pick up these shares. I understand that we're talking about 40 cents, but the spread on the realistic gap of this stock is the difference right now between 2 walls of 40 cents. It's the most ignorant shit I've ever seen. 10,000. And this wall that was 5 digits or so a while ago. AMC. Not only did it break up over the green, it broke up over VWAP, and now we're using VWAP as support to push ourselves through the red. Now, we're also going and holding the top of this red candle from 122.01. Anything sub that, I'd be taking long unless we break through 120. I would put a stop loss 121.83. Give it a little more than that. Give it 121.40 79. But I'm hoping right here we go and find this bounce on the SPY. We already went through. So you're watching these contracts that I was talking about. Now, we just completely went right back to where I bought these. 14, 15 cents. So we ran up. We almost 100%ed that amount of money that we had into this position anyway. You're seeing a huge wall at 17 on this contract alone, which would be the 50 MA. It immediately gets forced down into support right there at the $14 area where we already held our substantial levels. AMC is breaking to the north side of that red gap. AMC $5 tomorrow. So AMC closing over $5 today? No way in hell. If it was my guess, Birdie, it would probably be somewhere between $5 and $5.90. $5.82 between, probably within that 80 cents. I don't think it closes up over 8 though, or over 5. I think that it's very easily able to go that maybe after hours, even possibly into tomorrow morning. But on the SPY, you eventually run out of room to the downside in this wedge that we've been in for, like this wedge right here that I've been looking at, which you can't really see it, but it's right here. Trend line. This is on a day. If this goes south of 1 or excuse me, 378.50, we're going to have a problem, and we're going to retest 375 before we have to go and reevaluate that area. Bed Bath & Beyond is coming to the downside severely. Tesla is looking to hold right here on, what is that? That's going to be my 90. No, this is my 50. No, it is my 96. That makes no sense. 96 on my purple EMA MA. We held 121.71, which is actually the top of this candle. Wait a minute. It was when we closed up. It was when we closed up green, you saw it take a shorter bounce and a build through. Now, that's where I would have to go right back to. Let's even give it just a little bit more respect. Let's take a 121.46. But let this just walk itself down. And we could hold 22.11, but we need a substantial jump back to get back over 122.22. Or we could make the fall sub 119 back into the 114 area where we found support yesterday. Maybe get the bounce 117. These assets are not illiquid, but liquid assets such as cash or easily. Okay, attorneys have started. That's very strange to me, though. How are you going to recover something? And in my perspective, what the hell would they care about finding $5 billion, which is chump change to the federal government? Why would they give a shit about $5 billion, especially of money that's not theirs? And then why would you go and give me the ability to know the information of 8 billion, 5 billion? Oh, excuse me, 5 billion was recovered. Why would the United States government care to go and play, he took my Bitcoin? Why? Because it's their mess up? And they pawned it off on this poor kid who can't breathe out of his nose? I watched that kid try to take a sip out of a what's it called? Like it's not tonic, like a club soda or something, like a LaCroix is what it was. Kid missed his mouth by poor son of a bitch can't even dress himself. But you're going to go and tell me that guy, fair play. I mean, he did say she said stop losses were not really her thing. But, I mean, come on, man. There's no way that makes sense. I don't get it. Yes, Tiny. Oh. Tesla is looking heavy, but let's see what we can do here. AMC coming to break back down into that red. So here's the thing. That green wick implies that the stock price just broke north out of its wedge and immediately took off over the high that was just previously established. When this went through and then immediately red candles that, here's my problem. A lot of the time, if this was slid up and opened up at, let's say, 474 and then went all the way down and closed that candle underneath it, that would be an engulfing red candle. That red candle right there, that's just annoying. It's decision making. So 13, 10. We had a 9 for a second today. Now, if you're thinking, how the hell do you get out of these profitable? You go and you look at Y. Here, price target. I'm going to put an order in for those puts. And let's just see how close I am. Or I'm sorry, not the puts. Yeah, I did. Those are calls though. Oh, those are the calls to write. Yeah, okay. Those are still hitting 118. Or excuse me, those are still 18 apiece. Part of me wants to go and take this. But I genuinely think I'm going to get 50. I'm going at $49 a contract. I'm going to sell these. And here, we're going to play a little Russian roulette because I just entered that buy, or entered that sell, and it is not a small position, but I'm willing to go and take the downside loss and the upset on that. I'm just going to go and sit here and not do anything. That price is 49 cents. $37.39. We might get 43. No, I'm gonna go with my first thought. Tesla is doing actually, I think, exactly what the SPY needed it to do, which is go and grab support and tell Apple to go with you and go and run through resistance. Let's look at where Nvidia is now trying to go red, but it's only down 1%. Mara having a hard time. Probably it did bounce off the 524. However, I wouldn't go and give that any type of respect. AMV, it is up $8. Keep dropping it. Oh, I'm shorting the absolute piss out of it. Got you. Right after that 318 area or whatever the hell that bullshit was that they tried to hand us earlier, I said, no, thank you. I am not holding those. But that was one of the first things that I said this morning. Hey, I hope for your sake, Tiny, or anybody that's in it, I hope this thing rips to the sky. I'm out just because I don't know enough about it to sit there and feel good about my position. Now, if you have a reason to feel good, by all means. I haven't even looked at it long enough to go and really make an assumption or any type of opinion on it. But my headset's about to die. But see how that parabolic arch, as you're calling it, on Bed Bath & Beyond isn't set all the way down into that 265 support? Look at Tesla. Tesla is sitting all the way down into pretty much its daily open. I think that Bed Bath & Beyond needs to come down probably half of its net or half of its stock price. I'm not saying that with any type of and so I was just trying to say possibly, but I agree. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Like I don't see great I don't see great things happening right now on the like future market side of taking 16 plus, 6 months plus. I see it being very bearish very quickly and then very boom. Kramer said he thinks Elon is doing a great job with Twitter. Oh, shit. Well, good for you, Kramer. Good for you, buddy. I'm glad that you, the guy that has absolutely no experience running a company, as far as I'm concerned, I've yet to see Jim Cramer actually do something. But however, I can go and call the stock market to a to a T, days in, days out, have a couple bad days here and there, but more than likely, decently on balls, dead on balls accurate. And we sit trying to help people. It just blows my mind, man. Something happened to my mic. Great. Fuck, dude. Like. You can hear me now, I'm assuming? Is your cat eating? No, I don't have a cat. Oh, whoop. It's still on in the case, apparently. Sorry. No. It get crushed under there, drum. And then to answer your next question, then Birdie, if we're still metaphorically in the same realm, then yes, my cat did eat my mic. Maybe picking it up. Wrong one. Yeah, is it good now? Is it good now? I'm about to break something. You got me now? Thank you. Thank you. TGL. Yeah, it was probably just deja vu or just like a little, maybe a little tingle. Who knows? Maybe he's playing Roblox and has you as a friend. Oh, Joni loves Chachi. We're gonna go full Scott Baio. Yo, talk to Scott Baio. Nice for me, Tiny. Tell him I'll kiss him on the mouth. Tesla, let's go. Where's the piece of news that's going to be really bad news? It's going to shoot the price. There's the SPY moving up. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. You need to make a move. You need to not be there. You need to move around. It's time to go. Stay there and go. I kind of like that. Birdie. What would an Apple user advise phone type? Uh, I advise you to find me GTA and ask him where he's gonna be at 3. Who knows? Katie has 2 different MacBooks. I have 5 different iPads. One of which is actually right here, and it's not working. I mean, it works, but I don't really use it. And I think we have a couple, or I think we have one that doesn't work that I wasn't even counting. However, I have the iPhone 13 Max. It's great. It does not come anywhere close to the camera that MIA has on his camera. I don't know what his is. I want to say it's an Android, but the only thing that I ever hear when people go and get an Android phone is one of 2 things. It's either one side or the other. There is no middle. It is a definite. I either love my Android or I hate iPhone. But people that want simplicity are going to go to iPhone. People who want less or want more privacy are going to go Android. Also, those calls are back up to 123, 124. Let's see if they get to that 49-cent area. And let's just go. Oh, by the way, AMV is up 200% and ripping still. So we're actually under our buy spot right here on Tesla on the 335. So I could go and either leave that position where it is, assuming that it's still good, into like, hey, maybe we get a huge pump. That's where I'm leaving my calls. Is, I know I'm watching the test. I'm watching that area of which side gets out of line first. And what I mean by that is MIA and I were going through a theory in our head back during the other Fed minutes that when you're sitting here in a position, do you hold? Do you hold going into CPI? Do you go into hold into data? And his answer was pretty much an absolutely not. It's one thing to hold like a small position as an absolute YOLO, but it's almost better to play the move in the morning. 9 times out of 10, they tell you one thing and do the exact opposite, which is very telling to me because I've seen that before from a group of people. Yeah, watching TGL2. You know, I'll root for that 40 cents any day, because if you get 40 cents, that means that I get 350 or 395 on the spot. So I'm gonna walk away from that huge position real quick. I'll be right back. Please don't let me down. Hold my hand. Sorry guys, I had to go jam a muffin down my face. The best advertisement? Yeah, no Mickey, where you been all my life? Because right now, I'm thinking about leaving my girlfriend for that statement. Because that means you're paying attention. That means that somebody paid attention to the fact that Tesla is driving in AI circumstances is almost 9 times more reliable than human driving. So now I ask you, would you rather crash at 10,000 miles every 10,000 miles you drive, or would you rather crash at 90? Which seems better? Or when then you start extrapolating out the miles of actual drive time, they were going 9 million to the average, I think it was like what, 1.3 million or something like that, that an average car would get before it would get in a regular wreck without any AI. Very interesting article. I think I put it on Twitter. No, but Blueberry, I think you're referring to BlackBerry being. Oh no, it was you're talking about the muffin. The Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man? I don't think. No. You don't know the Muffin Man, man. You don't know me, bro. Okay? It was a banana nut muffin. Tiny boxes right there. Gang, gang. Uh-huh. GTA. Stop worrying about GTL. Stop worrying about the Jersey Twins or the UB and DTF or whatever the old Jersey Shore thing was. Stop worrying about that and look at what Tesla's doing. Right. Absolutely, Nick. I think that if you look at that, the way that that piece of news came out, it was exactly the same shit that I was talking about when we were just talking about the loop, which was what, about, I want to say it feels like a year ago. And it begs the question. They went and said that Tesla users were dying because of the AI. Of course, that company is going to lose money. GTA, hey Grumpy, you and GTA, can you just ban each other about 5 minutes? Because you guys are both out of pocket. Like, I'm starting to worry about your mental health, and I'm going to stick you in a home. But honestly, I might have to stick the teenager with you. I might have to drive down to Fort Yesterday or whatever they call that place. Oh, yeah, Spy, go ahead. I got a McMuffin with 5... The fact that you're eating that food is the mistake. Please don't tell me you regret for selling 5,000 dollars. GTA high five. Stop it. No, I literally went and jammed the muffin down my face because I have not eaten since probably, I don't know, 11 last night. So, but I had to take my medication and stuff like that. So, and it'll burn a hole in my stomach if I don't. AVYA, I would be curious to see if that's going to hold. I don't think it's going to, and I think that Tesla is going to probably help the market out here. If Tesla holds this bottom and gets back up over I want to hold 122.27 and close above that candle. It's going to get rejected right here. Okay, that makes a little sense. It's going to get rejected at the 122.30. It's going to come back and probably try to use this as support at the 122.20. Scout's honor, dude. Sammy Sosa's. There's the Spy. Let me talk to you real quick, GTA. Let me talk to you, because that's 100%. That's 100% in a day trade right there. Literally, like, just explained out. APGN is ripping. Blueberry muffins for the win. I'm going to have to rewrite the LLC. I don't know that I can even be on the same document as you right now. Market holds, oh yeah? Now, I'm looking for Tesla right here to hold its open candle. I need that 122.24 after I get the 122.09. I want, or excuse me, 122.09. I got everything that I needed. I needed to stop right there. And I need you to not go sub 120.66. 121.66. There is a huge red candle back into the support of that downtrend that we had broken earlier. Now we are going to repeat this touch. This is fear. This is also what I would look at as called inciting a riot. Because in my opinion, what you just did was prove to me that you're trying to go and defend an area. What the hell does the SPY have to do up at the 393 area? Genuinely. Weren't we just trading $20 south? I'm not, okay. Oh, okay, you guys are having a piss. Okay. Damn it. Yo, grumpy, Jesus. That makes sense. Tesla, what the? I'm gonna be slightly big boy mad right now. If Tesla does not come off that bottom right there and get back north and drag SPY's ass with it, I want this at least over the 395. I think the 395 is easily achievable. And the reason I think that is because we've done nothing other than a week of trending positive on Tesla for the last couple of days. We're also looking at the SPY using a broken piece of resistance as support. AMC is breaking up. There's AMC. So what I see is that you just went and wicked down to the exact point of where we ran to higher this morning. However, you just substantiated the 1155 candle. What's the name of that game, huh? Now I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat my Kit Kat bar. And wonder why my headset just wants to keep dying. I'll break you in half like a piece of Kit Kat bar. Yeah, for what? What new highs? What are you talking about, G? Might be going Tesla gets rejected through that 2201. I will be grabbing its pigtails and sending it off a banister. Birdie, I'm not even going to try that. What, it looked like how good I look? Are you trying to, like, is this a Dutch delicacy, or are you trying to, like, are you trying to, like, put me in a trafficking ring or something? Like, I'm... One second, guys, I'm getting a phone call. I really need to take 1 second. Sorry guys, I apologize. I am back. I had to take that quick phone call, and I have to take a quick phone call after a quick update. Tesla, I'm looking to hold the pre-market red candles 122, exactly 122, 122.11. Could possibly give you 121.85, but I think that if we hold here and we can get through the days open and stay north of it, let's call it 132.30, 122.32. We're going to be going north, I believe, at least into the end of the day. Buys stepping up here. Amazon is at $94. So if you see this link right here, I posted that we were going to go long at 89 something. What was it? Where is our page? The Patreon went and let everybody know. Excuse me, I'm sorry. This was even better than I expected. It says, it's a typo because I was going to put Enzo's thoughts, but it says Enzo's thinks these charts, wow, okay, I'm Dr. Seuss, are looking interesting. Also, Amazon long at 86.50 to 86.30 if we hold those levels. I still hold my Tesla 123s and will be looking to get out on a big move and buy puts into JPOW. I said tomorrow at 9 o'clock, so I kind of messed up on every facet of this play, or on every facet of the timing wise. I don't know why I thought we were 2 days above or before, but this was made at 7:22 2 days ago a.m. 7:22 a.m. You're getting a pre-market indicator of Amazon from us. It is up, excuse me, AMC is up 16%. Amazon is up 5%. So I believe on a week, we held that pre-market. We did it perfectly. I called that out, and then it found a bottom at 56.12, or excuse me, 86.12 to the top side, and it used it again as support, and then moved up almost $8. Tiny, to answer your question, I'm unsure that we see 400. Randy, that is probably that's a huge compliment, and I really appreciate it. Even even coming just from a normal person I don't know, coming from you, that's an honor. I appreciate that. That's all I've wanted, is people to look at that Patreon, and I'm starting to get like a flow to it, at least, to where yeah, it might not be the prettiest thing right this second, and I'm working on that, but right now you're getting the information that you need. But yeah, I completely agree. For a very, very small fee of a few dollars, gave you 3 charts. Where is, so meta north of 130, Netflix to go north of 318-ish, Tesla to bounce off of 100, and the SPX to go back to roughly, I want to call it 393.5-ish on the SPX. So we'll call it, let's say, 389 on the SPY. Or excuse me, 398 on the SPY. Here's another issue. NVIDIA, which was completely red earlier, is now trying to break up north and go back towards a retest of, like, let's call it 158, which now, if you know that the chips are going to go, what's going to follow? If the chips go, what will follow the stop? Or what will follow those chips? Pretty much everything. Oh, that's not right. It is looking good. Building. You get over 105, you might be talking. This is what I would watch for. I'd watch for that pre-market move. Top green candle here into your green candle that's actually open in the market. This pre-market. You go and play the short back to the $65 or 65-cent area. Let's call it 71 just to be safe. And then you play it long off the 77 if you get a hold. Let's call it 75 cents. Tesla's looking like it's trying to build itself into creating a higher low. But assuming that we end up chilling, here's my thought, is we had this trend right here, and it was a little bit this way. Now, failure, 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 downside, failure, failure, downside. But when you don't have any more downside to go to, I wonder what happens after that. Basically, when you're running what I always think about a relay race. If you're running a relay race and it's your turn to run and you're already gassed out, are you going to win that race? No. More than likely, you're going to go and start chopping down the track, and eventually, if you don't have the energy to continue to keep going, you're going to get passed up. When you get passed up, that is when the stock is going to start coming back into itself, because it does not have the strength to continue to perform at that high of an output for that long. It's simple. It's basically exhausting. It's like torture. How much torture can one stock take, or one company, or whatever? It's simple torture. It's how much can it take before it breaks, and that's about as simple as I can make it. Jane got in on that heist outside the chart. Oh, we got an Arctic Fox coming in hot with that heist. MIA, what says you? Let me know what you got in the chat. Spy looking to go north here. So once again, I'm sitting here playing the same play over and over and over and over again. Here you go. I'm going to do it again for you. Break north. Go find the 390 or the 395 area. Let's go find the 394.65. We're already above the 394.03. We may get a little bench down to 390, 391. I believe I said 393.93 this morning. Because I just thought it was funny how it was literally just 9.3. And if anybody knows, tonight we also have poker in the Discord. I'm going to be giving away, I don't know, a little bit of money here tonight. Say thank you to the fam for sticking with us, hanging out with us during a frustrating technical day. So if anybody wants to get into some poker tonight, definitely go ahead. Get into that Discord, tap into the Discord. There's a lot of cool people in there, a lot of really knowledgeable traders putting in some real work, and they don't ask you for anything, just to hang out and have the friendship. We don't need anything from you. If you donate or like, MIA will always be taken care of first, but at some point we got to do something a little different, I guess. And I think that MIA had a great idea. It was completely his idea, to run an account and see if there was a way that we could go and pull the family into a trade that they would have to be vested in, because it's the same kind of thing. It's you guys care for people just the same way we do. Oh, we almost got the 3 puke gate emojis. We almost got them, Miss Jane. Keep going. You know, you need those 3 grandmas, though. Those 3 grandmas are the pinnacle of all slot machines. I keep trying to tell you guys that. Nobody's listening. 3 grandmas, no more, no less. I'm not willing to take any bills. But MIA cares about you guys hell of a lot more than he probably cares about himself. Only other thing that I've ever seen him care more about you guys is his son. So definitely go show that man some love. Hit him up on Twitter. He's over there. He's over on Facebook. Definitely go show that man some love. You can do it here as well. But we're having a beautiful day in the neighborhood, like Mr. Rogers used to say. And we're going to keep it moving into the PM tonight. I think that MIA will more than likely be around tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to go and probably see if I can't bother him here shortly to probably work on a couple things for the stream, figure out the audio problems and stuff like that from the Streamlab, our Stream Decks that we're using, trying to figure out audio settings, because when you guys super chat and subscribe and all that kind of stuff, there's a lot of different alerts and stuff that we put time into that you guys don't see yet. So please believe that we are not sitting here on our hands unless he's sitting on mine. That might be a reality. Like I gotta warm up the cheeks, you know, just like I was talking to Nicky D earlier. His cheeks were primed and ready to go. That man also just sent me a set of options that I want to say he took well over 100% in. He did. He had a very, very nice position, and profited off of it very well. Congrats, Nick. That's a beautiful, beautiful trade. But yeah, I mean, like Randy said earlier, there is nobody or I'm sorry, there is a profitable side to that Patreon. I bet you, Randy, and go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the payment of the Patreon for probably one full year you made on one contract today. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know how you usually play. I know how you usually play things, very safe, but right out of the money to right in the money. It's where you go and basically have very little risk with a lot of reward from implied volatility, or excuse me, from intrinsic value from the premium going in the money. If you can sit there and run a spread, very, very smart people go and pin a price and just work that price until it breaks one way or the other, and then play it on the way down or on the way up. Regardless, people like Randy don't have to go and make a lot of trades. Just the good ones. Just the ones that feel right. Oh man, I lost my thing. Where'd it go? I broke it. Oh, tu mami sue. Where did you go? Oh yeah, I definitely broke it. Randy must be busy. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to make a phone call real quick. I will be back. Oh, yeah? Sorry. Caesar provoked that one. I will be right back. I am not going anywhere. I'm more than likely just going to run the end of the day with you guys. If you could, I know you several very well. If just one time for me, go throw our social or our Twitter or like this YouTube channel on some kind of Elon post or some kind of Dave Portnoy, somebody of some high stature, and tell them I said sucking ass, like sucking ass. Get their attention. If you get their attention, I'll kiss your mouth. Tell Dave Portnoy I'll go and I'll manage the small little fund that he's got. I think I could probably do some work with a little small fund like that. See? Hey, if you two cute asses don't go and end up screwing around and getting an exclamation point daddy in the chat, I think you just created something right there. Sometimes you just gotta get physical with them. You gotta get physical with the stock market, Caesar. It's back in my day. Right, so here we go. I got an idea for that one. See, these are the brilliant ideas that I get whenever I look at your sexiness. Just the absolute extravagancy of your brilliancy. Just the look of the man that I get this. I'm mesmerized, if you will. Can't even speak. I'm flustered. Caesar's got me where? Okay. So you want to go and just chill in this way? Fun time. That could easily be here. Oh well, that's not good. Situation. And this, thank you. Yeah, that's my concern as well, right here. This red. That's a trend line, and that's a serious line. What happens if we I watched the same thing happen on which one was this? I want to say it was Meta. So I've been looking at this pattern of a couple different things that I'm noticing. I'm watching all of these stocks do something different, but GME held the break that it had, that it tanked in. And it tanked in here. Watch us hold the 330 or the 393 area. If we end up breaking the 393, this will continue north. But I would assume that more than likely they're going to want to go and take this up, because taking it down would imply to me that either they're going for the break of 101 if it's going to the downside, easily 110 or 114 area, let's call it, is more of an easier call. But that's why I think it's almost too good to be true. And that's what they keep trying to sell you, is it feels to me like they're just going to simply lull this thing to sleep, and then 230 comes around and we're almost at 400. Something stupid like that. Just some stupid ass price movement that bounces here off of the 393 that was prior resistance. Da 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 da. I hear it all. I get it. The stock price of the SPY is still evaluated at 390, 382 when it should be about 289 or 293. Wow, I'm dyslexic. Holy ass. Man, I am shit. 390, 350 was a place that I had called out this morning. I know it was. We're trying to hold that currently, doing a decent job. Now, here we go, looking upwards on GME on the 1 minute, looking like we're trying to get rejected. Top this candle at 19. There's a double top, head and shoulders, if you will, on GME on the 5 minute that actually just went and held support and just kind of reversed back. Because this looks just like on a little 5 minute shoulder, head, shoulder. This just looks like a head and shoulders pattern. Now, the way that you go and finish this would be to end it up here or lower into that 200, and then you would get a move off of it. Meta, same thing. You have it ran out so far that, yeah, okay, cool. You have 136.15 and possibly even 140. But I also have the ability of 118, so why the hell do I care? As long as it continues to get rejected and I don't get some freakish gap up, I don't care. Apple looking for support, 132. It almost made the 134 like I wanted. But I am going to take a phone call very quick. I will get back with you guys here momentarily. If you guys need anything, let me know. I'm not even leaving my desk, so keep an eye on things for me. Jane, let me know if GTA gets out of line. I'll ban him. Wait a minute. Does anybody remember me talking about CL? You know what? I don't even care because I know for a fact I did. CLVSQ up 150%. I talked about it yesterday. Sensionomics over 108, looking like it's going to go. I don't miss. I don't miss today. I don't miss today, and I'm not missing this week. Palantir probably through the $7 area with some kind of shit earning, like shit sentiment on tech stocks or something that comes out with it. And I have not seen a thing. So I'm literally just speculating. Not financial advice. Just make sure that what you're looking at is a good pattern and a good setup to where you can go and say to yourself, do I go and ask yourself, would you go and if it was, let's say, your child's money or MIA's money or somebody close to you that you value and care deeply about, would you want to go and piss away their money? So my question ultimately is, why not go and take the 60% instead of pushing for the 80, the 100, the 200s and 300s, when you could take 60 every day? I'm not kidding. I genuinely think I can find 60% in a market almost every day. Now, depending on me going, what my batting average is probably 8 times. I'd say probably, realistically speaking, 7 times out of 10 I'm probably correct. And halfway decently close to the date and like the duration and the parameters I've been given a question on. At least from what I know, unless I'm missing something, I feel like I'm giving you guys exactly what I believe in and exactly what I'm trading, and I'm benefiting from it. So I know that you guys should be as well, and that's solely the only thing that matters. But whenever we do go and create you something here or there, like, always think, whenever you go and make your gains, appreciate those little moves, because sometimes you go for a little streak without one. So always remember those shitty days so that you remember what that win feels like. I've realized, me as a trader, I don't like a boring or a slow or a low volatility stock. So personally, I just don't trade it. So I know where my wheelhouse is. I try to stick to that. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Tesla. But if we can hold right there at the 127, or excuse me, 121, 60 or 76, that would be spectacular. $121.76. I think I still said it wrong, but 121.76. Trying to hold on Tesla. I would really, really appreciate a really scary wick right here on the SPY, and then it just to continue to gradually move up like it has, very slowly. Yeah, Jane, I can't tell you how much MIA respects your thoughts and stuff like that when it comes to the political side of things and that kind of stuff. He loves talking to you, and it's actually kind of sweet. He goes and says, "Man, I hope I didn't offend her. I wasn't trying to like." I actually really, really appreciate talking because he loves that. He loves that kind of stuff. The political side of things or the news-driven political side of things, he gets very turned up about. But the fact that you're able to go and see both sides of the coin is even as a and don't see it as a two-sided coin. I think that's extremely admirable. I basically have a reason to not. I have the reason not to really care, but for somebody that it matters to, I would feel like that would. Well, that's a good thing, and a lot of people should probably take a little jot down in the notebook, the handy dandy notebook. I got my whatever the hell he says. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to watch Blue's Clues. I was too busy. I don't know anything else. Literally anything else. Blue's Clues wasn't my joint, man. You know, Jane. I don't. Blue's Clues just wasn't it. He gave me a weird vibe. Wait, can we name a cryptocurrency Blue's Clues? If it's not a cryptocurrency right now, dibs. I think that's how it works in the copywriting and trademarking. I think that's how that works in that industry. You just call dibs, right? Oh, okay. I realize what's happening. Jane, you're doing the same thing you do to me. You do to him. Yeah, oh yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna leave, and then it's like, okay, now we're talking again. You're and extremely fun to talk to. Extremely easy to talk to. Please let the family know we are saying hello. There's the wick right there. There's that scary wick that breaks down that ends up covering itself back up, but it perfectly touched that 393.18 area. I want to see this go green. I want to see the SPY go back I guess, green here, a couple candles. Really appreciate it. I think we got the breakover. We came down, retouched, held that support, held the support again. We need to make a higher high here shortly. Walk it. Yeah, tell, I don't know. I feel like maybe a Wayne Gretzky. I could get a hold of a Wayne Gretzky, I feel. Jane, with our, I feel like I could reach out and pimp hand Wayne Gretzky with the old social media. I think MIA is on a quest to get Elon Musk to reply back to him. So we got that going for us. Dick, what are you doing? You like to post a child for birth control. Jeez. Rodney Dangerfield was a national treasure. Some say the 11th wonder of the world behind Sabrina, or excuse me, Lady Robin, Sabrina, Brandy, and speaking of, I have a great set of pictures from Leroy in commemorance of a fallen homie. God damn it. Can't you just go and can't you just not be perfect all the time? Jesus Christ. Nick, you're killing it, bro. I was telling people earlier, I don't know if you caught the last hour, but I mean, you're killing it. I wanted to say congratulations on your trade. Obviously, that's a very substantial win, and it's a very, very smart play. All it needs is a little bit of belief. And Nick, I don't know if you've played poker lately, but I do know that you used to play with us back in the day. We play on Wednesdays, same way in the Discord. I think if I got lost on Sabrina pouring one out for the Paradomi. Dead homie. Oh no, Nick, see, that's where none of that matters. Because I can sit here all day long and you kind of know what I'm talking about because you remember trading with me 6 months ago, 7 months ago, or plus. You know the type of volume I was going around and stuff like that. The money isn't even the driving factor. All it simply is the way that you guys affect him and the way that I like the social experiment and to be able to hang out and do exactly what I'm gonna do every other day anyway, just with a bunch of kick-ass friends, being able to go and say, hey, I have a written record of 7+ hours every day of me going and saying, hey, I think this is what's going on. Say less, let's try to hop in there. Hell yeah. No, we're gonna be wait. You're not playing the duty. You're not playing the Call of Duty, I promise you. Oh, Caesar. Squad up. Assemble. Pour one out for the homies. Yeah, Bree, I just got your messages this morning. I was up all night working, and then whenever I decided to destroy the stream this morning, I did not have a chance to reply back. Oh, okay. I was about to say, Nick, you're about to quite literally get kissed on your lips. Boob squad. Yeah, maybe when Odie's the third. Oh, okay, okay. I mess with some CSGO. What, like competitive? Like I'm a controller kid from back in the day, but I'm really good at aiming. I am horrible at movement in PC games. I get lost because like I try to push the mouse forward like it's. I always think right is forward. I don't know. It's very weird. When I want to go and hit one button, I'm hitting like my guy's walking left while I'm trying to like. It's just a bad deal. But you give me a controller in my hand, that's a whole different story. But yeah, no, it's funny because you guys think that I would assume the way probably a lot of people think. Like when you go and you guys know us, but if you go to a YouTube channel and you walk into a live chat, you don't really know that person gives a shit about you. And I genuinely think no one can go, and if they spend 2 minutes in this place, and especially talking to him, maybe if you talk to me, yeah, I might seem like I don't give a shit, because I really don't. I don't have that ability mentally. But what I do have is the ability to give people no bullshit answers while MIA is able to go and give you the love and exactly what you would think. He goes and genuinely talks about you guys privately, not like about anything. Just like, bro, did you see that comment from let's say Junk Savvy or Tiny Boxes, man? That really felt good. Or like, hey, Ian Robin, like when he was able to hear from Soda Man the other day, and people like you when you came in the beginning, those were huge moments where it seemed like they were pivotal moments within, I guess, himself. And I think that you guys are really cool about like staying true to him, and I think that's really dope. But I am definitely not the GOAT. Maybe the three-headed one. But I do appreciate your kind words. But I know who I'm talking to, so I know you're no slouch. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir, and I never slice. If anybody can tell me from what movie that's from, without going back and listening to it and looking it up, I'd be impressed. Spy trying to go and break that 393.93. I want the 393.93. Because guess what, Nick D? You remember what my favorite hand of poker was? I just have a bunch of friends that play. Oh, yeah. No, I feel you. I mean, if you got a squad that goes and plays, you'll never get off of a decent game. I think CSGO is probably, if it would have been marketed the correct way in esports, I think they would have gone a lot further than Spike or whatever they were putting the CSGO tournaments on recently. But yeah, Strawless has had a pretty nasty team for a while. That row of flush hit. Yep, we still. Well, I don't know that we have that picture, but unless it was in. No, it was probably before this Discord. So. So much. Oh. I watched Shroud. Yeah, he burns through it. I could imagine the number. But what's crazy to me is that, like, typically all those numbers come in and they're like, what money? Like, what money are you talking about? Question mark. We made how much? No. But yeah, you guys are extremely influential. I wouldn't even say influential. That might be the wrong word. It would probably be closer to extremely impactful on him because he cares. Genuinely, it drives me nuts sometimes. I'll be honest with you. But he genuinely is the same. You might see him in a little bit of a sweeter form because he's just kind of trying to be likable, but he is pretty much the exact same guy. He's just got a couple more colorful things to say, but he's the exact same guy. He really is. See? His ears were burning. I knew when there was an 11th person in here, it had to be him. I felt him creeping up on me, Lobo. My running shorts got all jammed up. Oh yeah, let's go, Spy. By the way, Lobo. Run the house, what? Do you think? Oh, I mean, all day, air day. I'm in there like swimwear, twice on Sunday. I'm nutty buddy like a payday bar. I'm out here looking like Burger King. Have it your way. How do you want it? You gonna back that thing up or I'm gonna push up on it? Let's go, baby. Let's get this push. Sabrina is probably the only person that's gonna get that. But Sabrina, no, you did Boofers Unite. No, Caesar, don't start that. I'm sorry, but Nick the Prima, you're definitely getting a screenshot of that comment because that comment's really dope. I appreciate that one and Randy, but Randy's comment earlier. But I definitely appreciate the Big Timer was actually an Optic player. You're behind a couple. You're on a different game. CSGO and Optic had a thing. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm just being confusing and being an ass now. Meta is trying to go to the 330, 320 area. But no, Lobo, we are always down to partake with a fellow. Definitely 50. Okay. That's what it was that you were talking about. No. Oh, yes. You're correct. Yes, it is 50 cents. I was thinking ludicrous. True story, my old debate coach dropped out of college and started on the CSGO team. Yeah. Yeah. Just correct me if I'm wrong. The biggest Brazilian gaming organization ever, MIBR. Didn't the Oh man, that kid hit the nastiest shot I've ever seen. I was watching it live when it happened. Wasn't it a three-piece? He jumped three-piece the people straight down. Oh man, what is that? I would have to go back and refresh. But yeah, that I believe that is the Brazilian, or at least they were full of a bunch of Brazilians at the time. But yeah, Fallon. No, it was somebody else on that team. It might have been, but I want to say it was a kid with. He's got a tattoo for it. You can go. I promise you can go find it on the tattoo. They did a segment about it on one of the tournaments. Anyway, we got a double bottom right here in the last 50 or 15, 20, 30 minutes or so. We got a double bottom right here. 93.40. Low of 93.40, low of 93.40. Top of 93.40s over here. We're holding this. We need to now do this. North. And I need more than 394.03. I would like to feel strength. 394.12. Hold the candle. Consolidate between the two and move right at about, let's call it 3 o'clock. But it'll probably go and try to fake you upside here when we know that, hey, yeah, it'll probably try to run up and break this first wick, or at least this 39, yeah, the almost the 394 area, but it's more than likely coming back. On Wednesdays, Enzo speaks country. Well, typically, I said, we are going to the balance. Oh, that's not true. Come on, Spy. Stop bullshitting. If you are around and we have any of our fun, oh, there you are. If we have any of our fun foreign exchange students that might want to come in and talk, let me know. By the way, Blues Clues is the next cryptocurrency that's going to run. I'm making it. I already called dibs. Do you understand? Blink twice, or I'll take your stapler. Oh, I think that's what you were trying to spell. I saw the signs. I opened up my heart. I saw the sign. Yes, girl. Living. I have to read. Oh, so apparently, here's a new development. Seeing a correlation here. You and MIA probably go and share the same router. The problem is that you are in one side of, let's say, 4 states. Let's say about 1,000 miles away. Not even. But assuming you still use the same router, yeah, you guys are a little far apart to be doing the family plan. Doesn't really work like that. I don't know if that's a good thing to be putting in there. Just gonna call it like I see it. Spy trying to move up here, and here's my quandary. Remember when I was saying earlier how when the Spy and Tesla start to match up, where whenever you start seeing green, you start seeing Tesla do the same thing? When you see the Spy move, you see Tesla do it. I really see the same thing happening right this moment, where you're seeing both of them go green now. Their timing is working out impeccably. 8 hours and 45 minutes. Oh no, 8 hours and 45 minutes for 560. No. That's 6 hours tops. Maybe not close into the city. Come on, Spy. Now, by the way, these 395s are coming back to life, where they were just kind of hanging out here. And so here's that contract, getting an 8 candle wick. But right here, just on the option, touch 1, 2, 3. That's a trend. And then we broke. This seems like support as well. So if it can bounce off support while needing to, I like this. This is the actual options chart of the price movement of the option. We got speed limits up here. What? So I'm confused. Spy is going. Be careful. Be careful for this to give you 394. 394.60, and then try maybe to sneak itself back under. Try to sneak itself right underneath that 394 area if it decides to go north. Oh, sorry. So this one is here. This one is SQs, which are doing very well. Now, here's another thing. When I see something like this on the downside like this, I think that they're going to push it to the downside of 48.05 again to see this try to come and come down to the downside. I think the reason they're going to do that is ultimately I think that they want 47 or 47.06, and I think it's going to break down, and I don't think it's going to stay there for long. I think it's going to break down, probably close right around there, and then tomorrow we'll end up like gapping up or gapping down against the market. Like, let's call it, this will end up being something stupid like 391 open or something like that, or retesting 392.34. Bears getting right. I don't know what you put in your wood, but up here there's nothing other than pure gas and rolled specifically with hedge fund tiers. But I only want to go and use the children's tiers just to make sure that I get that real good seal, on the paper. I don't, not a fan of my shit falling apart. But the hedge fund's wife is obviously the mantelpiece. Why not? You just sometimes you gotta send it. Lick the stamp and send it, GTA. Right there, it is the lick stamp and send button, please. Engaging in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. just take off. Just go for it. You want it. You know you want it. I want it. We both want this. This is going to be a part of the magic variety right here. Going back to VWAP on the contract. If we get up, you're going to go look at 31 apiece right here. And then you're ultimately going to probably get stopped. Let's call it 142, or excuse me, 42 apiece. So I'm going to actually go and reposition half of that order, because remember, I still hold those 395s. And yes, I am still talking for the day. I do not think that if you're not already in it, you should be getting into it by any means. But right here at these key levels where, right, the SPY is looking like it's ready to go, and that's my complication, Nick, is I don't think it's going to. Anywhere where you're going to be able to benefit off of it options wise, and I don't think we're going to be able to benefit off of it in the shares perspective unless you're playing a decently big order. BSV. I'll respect that. I don't know that it's gonna go that hard. I might see maybe a 20-30, and I might go about 1,000, because I think maybe you're looking at the evaluation GTA that you would need to have a $4,000 stock price. But imagine how many times they're going to go and want to, oh, well, we need to make it psychologically better for the customer to buy it at $4. So they're going to stock split it. They're going to do everything that they need to do to make off a little off, a little off the top. Bitcoin Satoshi Vision. You're not talking about. Okay. What are you talking about? What is that? Binance? That's not Binance. It's being. What is this even trading at right now? What? Wait a minute. Are you on drugs? I could see where you're bullish here. I think I might have to not only refer you to MIA's thought of why do I need 15,000 cryptos? Why that one? Not to mention the SPY. Is paying me money right now. Yep, those calls are about to go big. That's 30%. Now give me the 40. Why is that not coming up now? Oh, really? I can't get. Oh, not 1 month data. That makes no sense. Here we go. Right here. I want. There's a 42 area. There's 100% on that call on those call options for the 395. I'm going to I'm actually going to go and take I'm going to look to take profit soon. Netflix back over the 326. DraftKings looks like it's going to try to go through $13. However, that stock's not even good at 11. Watch that to come back to the downside. Prague, seems extremely likely to me that we come back on Prague substantially. I mean, at least to a 420 area. I would be curious what are anybody's thoughts about $5 puts a while out. Also, Tilray up $3 and looking to go north with positive price movement. Bitcoin is looking to, I had said this earlier with MIA. Bitcoin needed to hold the 17 17.2 or 17.4 and then go north, and it needed to get above and hold the 17.4 for me to have any thought of going positive next week. What the hell was that? Look at this. This is how options work right here, guys. Look at this. This just filled an order all the way to $68 a contract for 1 split second. This is why I explain to you every single time you go and put your 100% in. This contract literally just filled exactly to the technicals that I did, doing the exact same thing that I do on a regular stock price. AMC hanging out at the 480. GME trying to get over that 19 and hold. That's a double bottom on the 1918. Or excuse me, double top. And then a failure to hold it. Ape looks like it's trying to go up. Nobody panic, but it looks like Ape is trying. Luca da Bamba! La 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 bamba, da 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 dio, ja da 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 da. I am being a degenerate. Roll it all up in a tortilla, baby. I don't know if Tiny is okay. Yeah, I don't know where the I don't know where this is. Where I guess I don't know where they're gonna want to take this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mrs. Tiny Boxes. You are correct. Oh, you know what? You guys all suck. You MIA'd me again. I gotta go make that phone call. I'll be right back. Stop distracting me.